No, you.
This
Everybody make sure your phones
is a
are...
skeletal cat spot.
Oh.
So that's probably what it would look like when it's not invisible.
I think you all were talking about that beforehand.
What?
You weren't just, check this out.
I mean, if you wanted me to think about what my mage hand would look like.
Ah, okay.
Nice.
Skeletal cat.
No, we were arguing about how many fingers cats actually had.
That also happened.
Austin is randomly, here is a skeletal cat's paw.
I mean, that sounds like me.
It does.
All right,
There
get all your bad rolls out of your system.
Done.
Get them done.
Is that what we're doing right now?
That's what I'm doing. Oh, so you're also asking for us to try to roll our initiative or our whatever with our hit die?
Yes, whenever you roll, no. Whenever you roll damage,
Oh.
whenever you roll your attack, go ahead and roll your damage die also. Okay? So if you're rolling like
Speeds things
Firebolt, in order to hit, go ahead and grab your D12 and your D20 and roll them at the same time.
Okay.
We'll just speed things up a little bit.
That's how they do Adventurers League, if I remember correctly.
So,
Do I get more sneak attack die yet?
Ooh.
Ooh, I do.
Do you?
It went up by one.
Level 9. 22 sneak attack die.
That's not, no. Level 9 would be 5.
22 sneak attack die.
we hug.
Yeah.
Alright. So, after a three-way battle began brewing in the ruined city of Nightstone, our heroes found themselves stuck between an orc and a hard place. The mercenary group, known as the Seven Snakes, rode into town and gave our fearless fellows a proposition. Kill the city guards in Nandar Keep and bring us the left-hand ring finger of the deceased Lady Velrosa Nandar. While trying to work out a subtle and cunning path to deceive the Zentara mercenaries and play both ends against the middle, things went a bit tits up when Bobble's plan to eliminate one of the city guards resulted in him being knocked unconscious, drugged back to the keep, and used as a hostage. So, faced with the loss of the flying room and the city guards taking the intact body of Lady Nandar back to Waterdeep, the party had no choice but to confront the Seven Snakes atop the broken bridge. However, before either side could clear leather on their quiver, the beating of war drums filled the air. Emerging from the surrounding forest, a warband of the Earcleaver orcs stormed the palisade walls of the city. The party muttered a hasty alliance with the mercenaries and set about defending the city walls engaged from the ravaging horde of War Chief Gurash Earcleaver. After a swinging and banging battle in the hamlet of Nightstone, the party emerged victorious over the green-skinned menace. Now, they collect their breath and their arrows, and let's rejoin this week's episode of Catastrophic Solution.
Yeah! That was dope. Where's my other D4?
Alright, so welcome to level 3, guys.
Yay.
Everybody feeling good? Got your character sheets updated?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you left off, you had just finished repelling the invasion from Gurash Earcleaver. You know that Zolkin Alisander, head of the Seven Snakes, died in battle with the War Chief. And there are only about 2 members of the Zentara mercenary company that are left. One who is posted up in the tower, and another one who is taken to hiding in one of the houses. As you guys kind of pick up the pace, take a deep breath, Gabrielle, you start scavenging and pulling your arrows out, taking a special measure of joy in ripping that arrow out of the skull of this orc bastard who had the temerity to come and mess with the town under your protection.
So I remember back to the elves we found, and they had their ears, which means that there's probably some other orc hordes or some other damage dealers nigh. And also, so we have a couple of these. What are the snaky people?
Centaurum?
Yes. There's 2 of the fighters, but there's also the girl that you were telling about. Is she
Kara.
Kara? Is she
Kella.
Kella.
Is she? Have we seen her? Did she sneak away or something?
She didn't seem to be in the battle, so she's either in here or she was like, fuck you guys, I'm out.
Okay. Well, horses. We have horses.
Oh yeah.
We got horses now.
We have horses.
We got horses now.
Free
Mhm.
horses.
Is there...
I want to start going through bodies just looking for daggers.
You're going through bodies looking for daggers?
And specifically, I feel like when we first saw Zolkin, he was armed pretty well. I'd like
He
to
was.
know if he had a dagger that I could
Talking
use.
about the Zontarum guy?
Yes.
His eye was, remember I was trying to fix him and then he's like, nah, his head is caved in. I thought to go through his stuff, but he's still got 2 homeboys around. I
I'm
don't
still
know.
looking for a dagger. One of them's hiding in the house and the other one's up in the tower.
Okay, I want to check the war chief
Okay.
Let's switch spots then.
for...
Because he was
Come
over
with me,
here.
Bubble.
Very well.
And I guess I'll do, so I'm getting my arrows out, but also just doing investigations on all the other, Xantarum?
You're investigating the Zentarum. You're investigating the war chief. He does. He indeed has this necklace of elf ears
Oh,
around
my
him.
ears.
Yeah, they're elven
I'm
ears.
sure he has other stuff if you're iron.
But I want to take it and I want to be their new war chief. So when they roll back up, I'm like, I defeated your war chief. You are now my clan.
I have a feeling that we might be going into
I thought
Elven
I turned my
territory,
sound off. I'm
and
using my random treasure generator.
Oh, you might have. Sometimes those things pop up with ads that are just cut through it all.
are you sure you're not playing like Candy Crush or something? It sounds
I
a lot
promise
like
I'm
you're
not playing
playing
Candy Crush.
Head
Is
the
it a commercial
game,
for Candy
Sam.
Crush?
Head the game.
Okay.
Um,
So you're
Where-
checking the random Zentarum
Yes.
that are laying around?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me. You're checking the war chief?
Yeah,
Okay. Go ahead.
and the witch lady.
The
And
shaman.
The shaman. Okay. You're going to check
Does she
both
have-
of them? She does not have a necklace of ears. No, she just has war paint and these water-soaked furs that are wrapped around her.
Okay.
She has a couple of beads and baubles on her,
Wait.
but orc
Wait.
shamans are not known for their...
Gnome, tabaxi. I'm taking the ear necklace and I'm wearing it.
I
Okay.
still find it repulsive.
Your
I
friend,
kind of wanna
the
just play with
cleric,
it.
puts on the ear necklace.
I'm now the war chief of the Ear Cleaver tribe.
Yeah,
Roll
learn more about
investigation.
your god, I think.
11
Mm-hmm.
on the Zentarum? Okay, you managed to find 13 silver pieces and 2 gold pieces
Mm-hmm.
on them collectively. I'm just summarizing for all the dead troops that you've looked at.
Mm-hmm.
You find 4 daggers,
Mm-hmm.
all of which have the same design. There's a serpent pattern that's been inlaid into the hilt. And then you also collectively find 36 arrows that you managed to scavenge off of their bodies.
Ooh, Dwayne, look at that max HP.
Mm-hmm.
You were
What are you
balling.
doing,
Yeah.
Dusty?
I was investigating Zolkin.
Zolkin?
How much
Okay.
silver and gold real quick? Sorry.
2 gold.
2 gold, 13 silver pieces.
Thank you.
You, between investigating the war chief and the Eye of Grunch, you find 3 potions. One of which is in a large bottle and is full of a red fluid. The second one is a clear potion that has 1 red bead in it that seems to expand and contract. And the third one is has a bubble in it that's shaped of a jellyfish.
I feel like I know these.
You can take some time and try to identify them if you want. If you want to take a short rest, you can do that.
You got an alchemy set, right?
Inspecting Zolkin, you pull off these nice boots that you see have arcane runes engraved into the leatherwork. They go up about calf height on him. You also see he has 3 daggers that have been silvered on him. And you can tell these are the ones that he had used at different times in order to throw into the chest of his enemy. 3 silver daggers. He has a ring on his finger that you take a look at and you think could be worth some money. But you'd have to spend some time looking at it in order to determine its value.
No gold on the orcs.
Yeah, of course.
They don't care about money.
And he also has a pouch on him that has 15 gold pieces in it.
Okay, cool.
What are you
I have
doing,
money
Bobble?
again,
I'm
finally.
gonna walk in and have a talk with the Kara.
That's not Kara. That's one of the guys that was hiding.
Kara,
Oh.
last we saw her was in the.
I'm gonna go look for Gary.
It's Keller, guys.
Keller?
As
Keller.
you walk into the
Seems like pretty standard
as you
D&D.
walk into the Resting Wool
You know
Inn,
Susan. We're gonna
you
go talk to Susan.
open the front door and you see this enormous hearth, this main area, and you look up and you see that a stone has dropped through the ceiling of this place and taken out a whole one of the guest rooms and blown out a portion of the balcony. The construction here is fairly simple, wooden plank. The exterior of the building is stone and it's all been finished out. Relatively utilitarian in the middle of it. It's got this large stone hearth and a little kitchen area that's set in the back. You can see that pots and pans and cookware have all been pulled down, and you figure when the goblins came through here and they just rummaged through stuff, they made a huge mess. And from the second story banister, you see emerging dressed in monk's robes, pulls her hood down. This somewhat surly looking blonde woman kind of leans over the banister at you.
18. So 18.
That was actually pretty impressive. I gotta let you know.
Yeah.
Zolkin's dead now, but he sent out a messenger snake before the orcs arrived. So the snail will probably have people here in a day.
Mhm.
What are you gonna do from here?
I'm gonna talk to my friends and see where our next move is gonna be. In the meantime, any idea where that giant rock came from? What happened here?
Really?
I'd come into this town in order to try to scout it out so that we could set up a base of operations here, particularly for smuggling artifacts and money lending, because that's what the snail does best.
Mhm.
But this cloud floated in from the east, and then as it got over the city, we realized it was a castle. And then it started dropping rocks on us.
Hmm.
A lot of people were hurt. Most of the citizens fled to the north. I was trapped in here, and after a little while, they went away. I think they took that giant rock from the city of the center that used to be in the town square. There used to be a giant black rock in there.
Mhm.
They took that with them.
Okay.
This sounds almost exactly like what Gabrielle was telling us.
Hmm.
And yeah, so I've been here waiting on. I was waiting on Zolkin and his men to arrive and get me out of here. That's probably not going to happen now.
Mhm.
But I'm going to hold up until the snail gets the rest of his reinforcements here. It's my plan. But I think you have a pretty strong claim whenever he shows up
Mhm.
that you should be the one to take over now that Zolkin's dead.
That makes sense.
I mean, to the winner go the spoils.
Mhm.
You didn't kill him.
Well,
The war chief killed him.
no. Nothing to do with it. I tried to save
I watched from the window. I saw the whole thing
It
happen.
was awful. We did everything.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk with my friends. We'll see what our next move is. I'll try and get them to stick around.
just don't leave quite yet. Let me just tell you.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of opportunity between here and Daggerford to make a lot of money.
Oh, I need money.
And I know that your chosen profession as a wizard can be very resource intensive. We're always looking to sponsor and contribute to studies
Mhm.
of the arcane variety.
Okay.
So if you just handle things with the city, get the citizens back here, we'll tell them this place is under Zentarum control now. Just everybody keep cool, and we can make loans to you in order to help rebuild your city. We'll make money on the rebuilding efforts, and we'll have total control of the city as it's being rebuilt.
That's brilliant.
We make it both ways.
I knew she moved this damn table.
Anyway, so go talk to your friends, but maybe
Just go.
keep them a little in the dark. You don't have to tell them everything that's going on.
Oh, yeah.
But get the citizens back. We'll have everything set up here by tomorrow afternoon. This place will be completely under our control. We'll be making money off the citizens, and we'll start moving some artifacts through here, and we can set you up a little wizard's workshop.
All right. That sounds perfect.
All right, go get them.
What were you doing in there?
We should stick around for a reward.
You're full of secrets now, I can tell.
I've always been full of secrets.
You got new ones.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
they just come and go, man.
I don't know that sticking around's a good idea. They're still held up in some of the caves, hiding from whatever it was that came through here. So we might need to go find them and bring them back. And Torque, I like your jewelry, but I don't know that that's going to go over well when we're in the forest, because there are the elves that are family to the ears that you're holding.
Yeah, I know.
Whatever we do, I'd just like to be back here tomorrow.
I'm gonna stick the ears under my chainmail.
Okay.
It's just
Tuck the ears under your chainmail.
Yeah, it's just for when the orcs show up. Then I pull it back out, and I'm like, I'm your fucking orc chief. But I'm very sensitive to Elfcon. I once was married to an elven woman.
Really?
Go and make a history check for me real quick.
Well,
11? Yeah, totally. This is a great plan.
what?
You just tuck them into your chainmail. It kind of feels like little bits of beef jerky rubbing up against your chest.
Do they smell?
No, the smell's mostly gone. They're mostly dried out.
Okay.
These are older elk
Actually,
ears.
you know what?
There's nothing fresh on here.
I'm pulling it back out.
Okay.
When the elves see me, I will tell them I have destroyed the war chief.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock on the door and let this soldier rider. Hey man, just so you know, Kella is still in the inn. If y'all want to go in there and try and recoup, I think there's one more of your fellow riders up in a guard
Do
tower.
you
around
tell us
here.
mostly
Perfect. Oh,
Yeah.
thank
Tell-
God. I'm just...
Yeah, for the most part.
what do you,
Everyone else
what
is
do you
gone.
The orcs are all gone?
The works are gone.
Oh, thank you.
I think it's only you and the one other guy.
Oh,
from your
blood of the
original-
lady. Oh, okay.
None of you have any aversion to working
He
with
opens the door and you
scoundrels.
see this guy who's rough.
Excuse me, what?
None of you have any aversion to working with shady people, right?
Excuse me, what?
Okay.
Yeah,
You?
a little bit.
Why?
Why do you work with me?
And me?
You just like to seek out treasures and not turn a blind eye.
Get ready to be real blind for a little bit here.
I want you to.
Don't worry, I can make him blind.
Okay.
Been watching what you do, I learned some
to
tricks.
Tell me
I feel like I can see anything right now.
what you're gonna what information you're gonna relay, so I know what Torque knows, because you had a conversation with her
Yeah.
that he didn't hear. So I want you to tell me what you're gonna tell us of that conversation.
Do I have any reason to hide any of that from you all?
That's all up to you and your
Yeah,
character.
I am a lawful
I don't know.
neutral.
Lawful neutral. Okay. Neutral,
Lawful.
lawful. Alright, we just helped out some buddies of mine by killing those orcs.
Yeah.
I would like to stick around to see if we can gain some kind of reward for it.
Okay.
That's all you need to know then, I guess.
What's the game plan we're talking about here?
Well, as far as getting the people back into town,
There's at the Daggerford, yeah.
yeah, we want to go check on, because they're probably up in the caves where the goblins normally are.
Okay. Where's that in relation? Where's that in Waterdeep in relation to where we're at?
Ranger,
Mm-hmm.
Waterdeep is north,
North.
and Daggerford is south. And
Okay.
We're roughly halfway in between the two.
Who's hiding in caves?
The townsfolk.
Oh, the townsfolk.
Dude, like, pay attention from session to session.
Yeah.
man.
Alright.
And you know the Dripping Caves, where the goblins hang out, they had recently fallen in with a ogre who was looking for a mate.
there's an ogre. I think that the land that they're most likely inhabiting right now is
It's
kind
about
of-
a mile north.
Kind of like it's about a mile north of here. It's kind of like an ogre bachelor pad. He's
That sounds like a
he's
dangerous place to
in
go.
the process of seeking out a mate. So at this point, it's just a single ogre that I'm familiar with, but there might be a lady ogre that is coming and going at times.
Okay.
What does the ogre walk of shame look like? Right? Does that even exist?
I'm gonna run back in and talk to Kella alone.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. Back
I
in.
mean,
That's
that
not
dude-
gonna happen.
Huh?
That dude might be in there.
Who?
The soldier that I sent back.
You see the soldier is, he's gone back into the kitchen, he's pulling out some pots and pans, and he's actually dicing up some vegetables. He's got some yams, a couple of gourds and stuff like that. You see he's poured some olive oil on things, he's delicately seasoning it. He's got some paprika and some cayenne, and he begins tossing the vegetables in a pan.
Okay.
He seems distracted by that. Kel is just sitting in a nice kind of cushy chair in the main area.
Okay. I'm gonna go sit by her. We're gonna whisper out of earshot of everybody else.
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay. So my friends want to go ahead and get the townsfolk out of
You
caves.
know I'm right next
That's
to you.
fine.
Hey, your friend just walked in that door.
No, I've been with him the whole time. I don't let you
Does she
go a lot of
speak? Does she
places.
speak Gnomish? Or halfling?
She does not speak Gnomish or Halfling. She speaks Thieves' Cant, though, like you do.
Okay, great. All right.
He doesn't
You
speak
speak thieves'
thieves'
cant?
cant.
You don't know that.
Did you get that from being Sergeant Zentarum?
You don't know that.
All right, I'm gonna be speaking with her. Thieves can't.
It
So
sounds something like, I hobnobbed up to the hill, where I found a very deep well. Within the well, there was a tabby cat. The tabby cat showed me a way to a cream cheese factory.
okay.
Which you know means, okay, things are getting a little tense with all these people around here. We need to be careful about what we're saying, so let's keep it smooth.
Okay.
She just told you to go and get the villagers and bring them back, I think, the first time.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
just letting you know, I think that's what she told you the first time.
And so you're not gonna have any aversion of us go ahead and doing that before they arrive.
Oh no, I won't. We should do that before the
Before
the
they
other.
get
Go ahead and get them here in town. Me and the other two, we'll just kind of keep everything prepped. You get everybody back here. When everybody shows up tomorrow afternoon, bang, bang, boom. There's
Sounds
no
good.
one here to stop us.
All right.
I have a technical question. I'm not a paladin,
No.
so I have room for character development.
You do, but you also have a god that has a set of ideals.
Neutral. Just
Mhm.
concerned with proper death. Whether someone deserves it or not.
You need to research Gellendor.
I did. I didn't. That's all I got.
Oh, he has a long history as a mercenary.
I found him in my research.
Yeah. Where
Alright.
Arthur, mercenary, a lot of ideals there. You're tied up in a very complicated fate.
Well, I might be converted. I was sitting here by a bearded man who gave me a hammer, a belt, and some gauntlets.
That sounds more similar to
Was that
someone who's
Odin?
a member of the Brotherhood of the Gauntlet.
I am a mystery.
You are indeed a mystery.
So he and I can talk to these.
Oh yeah,
We probably have for years.
probably.
Mhm.
But in my head, go ahead and Torque, make an insight check.
9.
9. You guys have been talking in Thieves' Camp for at least a year, and he thinks that y'all just have very weird conversations.
Sounds right.
I like that.
I wanted to just let him know the same
After a
thing,
year,
Okay.
and then I was gonna head in there with everybody.
I have
Okay.
I have a passive insight of 15.
And yet somehow you
I
managed
don't
to
think
miss it.
after a year.
For some reason, you think we're really into tabby cats.
Yeah.
And cream cheese factory.
All right, guys.
I just
so
wanna-
you're all back in the inn. Kella's relaxing. She's kind of reading a book. It's something completely boring, like fairy stories of the north or something like that. One of the guys is in the back cooking, whipping up some sauteed vegetables, and the other guy appears to be trying to clean up as best he can and at least make this area decent. You notice that he's pulled out several blankets and seems to be arranging cots and stuff like that in anticipation of refugees coming back from the Dripping Cave soon.
It's probably only like noon, right? Because the orcs attacked at dawn.
At dawn, yeah.
I wanted to.
It's not
suggest
even
it-
noon yet. I mean, it's probably like 8 bells in the morning.
Okay.
I was gonna suggest a short rest, and this is.
I'm
actually
suggesting a
important.
long rest.
Let's take a long one.
I'm suggesting we dick around for a whole day, just do some downtime stuff, and then.
Not a whole day. I'd like to go ahead and get the rest of the
Yes.
villagers.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying we dick around for the whole day. It doesn't take. We're
Okay.
just fast forward in the game because we need to take a long rest.
Can I have 5 gold?
Yeah,
Awesome. Thank you.
I'm saying we need to dick around so that we can sleep through the night. Because if we take a long rest through the day, then we've got the whole night to do nothing anyway. Because you don't want to travel on the road. And then we set out in the morning to go get the villagers.
What are you doing while this is going on? As they're having a conversation, Gabrielle?
I mean, I can see really well in the night. Are we?
I'm telling you, it's dangerous out there, and we don't want to be doing this shit at night. You guys can all see at night. I cannot.
Okay, that makes me.
You really want to travel at night?
Yeah.
You want to travel at night?
I'm fine traveling anytime.
You want to travel at night?
I'd like to go sooner than later.
Okay. Long rest during the day then. I've been outvoted.
I didn't
It'll
think
be-
we
it'll
needed
be
a
like-
long rest. I was
I'd like a
asking
long
for
rest so I can learn a new spell.
You guys haven't had a long rest in a while.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I'm-
We're on the peak of exhaustion, and he and I need to recharge our magical capabilities.
Either before you fall asleep or after you wake back up, can I have you identify something for me? Can you do that yet?
No, not yet.
It's not even in your book to ritual.
No. Rituals are. No.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, it's not happening. So.
I would
Rituals
like,
only take like
in the process of my long rest, I would like to spend some time
Rituals.
with these here
You should have them
potions.
when-
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give those to you, and we're
you
just
should
going
be
to
able
say
to
that you
ritual
knock this
cast
out
anything
during.
in your spell book.
Still consumes 100 gold pieces.
Ritual check. You have to spell.
Potion of greater
I,
healing, potion of growth, potion of water breathing.
The growth one I knew. Water breathing I didn't. Can I take a look at these boots and see how much I can learn about them?
Mm-hmm.
Now that I have at least a little bit of arcane ideals.
You can spend an hour with them and identify them.
No!
I am going to learn the alarm spell out of the spell book.
What do you already... Oh, you know...
Snare. You just know snare, not end snare. Before we bed down, I am going to go over to the bridge and take that rope that we had
Mm-hmm.
tied up and grab that and pull it in, take my hammer off of it, and bring back the rope. Bobble, I brought you the rope. I know how much you use this stuff and how much you need it.
How much of it?
I don't know how much we tied to the bridge.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just add that back.
Greater healing?
Yes, there's a potion of greater healing.
And the boots.
These are boots of the winding path. No, they're not.
Okay.
They're boots of striding and springing.
The daggers I have.
Never heard of that other one.
Here we go. And water breathing.
Next, I can either learn Featherfall or Burning Hands.
Oh, I love that. D&D Beyond is the shit. And then long rest for me.
You guys, where are you guys taking a long rest, by the way?
The inn.
Yeah.
Gabrielle,
Okay.
I found these boots. I think you might like them.
You guys find one of the rooms that's still surviving. There's a couple of beds in it. You each kind of set up there, set up a couple of cots on the floor, rotate off guard shifts. No problem at all. Take off your armor, you get a nice relaxing rest. You wake up and it's probably about 4 bells in the afternoon. 16 bells.
Load.
And we all took a long rest?
Yes.
Yeah, everybody's taking a long rest. It passed without any event, safely within the town.
I give you 5 gold.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
I have a healthy amount of dagger. 3 of them are silver, though.
Alarm. I can cast as a ritual.
God, that makes sense.
So you identified your boots of striding and springing. You identified your 3 potions. You copied a spell from the spell book. Gabrielle, did you do anything?
No, I just asked them about the daggers, if there's anything fancy about the
Stone cold bone basic daggers.
sweet, just with encryption or
That's
inscription.
a spell I'll never have.
Does anyone still have any of those potions, or did we use all of them up?
I mean, you gotta use it.
Yeah, but I don't have to put in my spell book prepared.
You gave me yours.
I have 1 potion of healing, and I don't know if it's a regular one or one from you.
I think we were only down to 1 from him, weren't we?
Okay,
I don't
so
have any
that's,
potions.
You gave me yours.
Okay.
Did
that's
you use one?
2d4 plus what?
I did not use a potion.
Okay, then you should have a potion from me.
Okay.
And just to make it easy, we'll just say that it's the regular potion, not without
Because
the
yours is
alchemy.
better.
I know, but
Okay.
I mean, you got. I just know it's plus 5 instead of plus 2.
Okay, because I can edit it. I just found where.
Okay.
And I guess if I needed to,
I mean, you had a heck of a roll there. I mean, you might as well reap the rewards of it. So.
Dusty gave me the boots of striding and springing, so
Mhm.
if I need to attune to that,
You do.
I attuned to that.
Okay, go ahead and click equip, and then you have to go in there and click attune, and that'll raise your walking speed to 30, and you can jump 3 times your distance now.
I figure for someone trying to stay back, that'll help you.
Thank you.
I'm excited.
Which I think makes your horizontal jump, your strength is what, like 8?
I don't know.
We're taking these horses, right?
Oh yeah.
Now,
Several of the horses of the dead Zentarum have taken to just wandering around. They're getting in some of the gardens. You see that they're pulling up wheat over here and bits of alfalfa and chewing on gourds and eating up a pumpkin patch.
I yell out, butterscotch!
Make an animal handling
Do
check.
any of them come?
Make an animal.
No.
They,
Yeah, 7.
They ignore you and continue eating.
You were asking about my strength?
Yeah.
No, my strength is not that good.
Fenton!
No, my total is.
Fenton!
Don't seem to respond to you.
That was 19 for
19?
Fenton. For Fenton.
No Fentons.
I'd like to just walk up to one.
You walk up to one.
Is it at all like aggressive from the fight or anything, or do they seem
No,
pretty calm?
it's still saddled, and it seems to have calmed down now that all the activity. It's been a couple hours. You guys have had a long rest. These horses have been wandering around feeding. They're calmed down.
I kind of want to whisper, pet it, and then call it Buttercup.
Buttercup?
Yeah, and then jump on its back.
Okay. You just tell it its name's Buttercup now? Okay, make an animal handling check.
Nice.
I would like to.
19.
19. It's Buttercup now, and you jump on its back.
I'm
Hey man, I
gonna.
found Buttercup.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna root through the gardens looking for some carrots and apples or something horses eat.
Make a survival
Don't
check with
forget the
advantage.
yams.
Don't forget the yams.
Survival check with advantage.
You've been feeding Keller the whole time we've been in
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you are able to find like a whole armload of gourds and even a couple of eggplants. I don't know if eggplants are a gourd or not. I don't think so.
What did the horses look like?
The horses, they're chestnut brown standard riding horses. They aren't of any particular stock or breed. They've been decorated with black blankets and then just simple brown
I'm
saddles
being
on them.
choosy.
They all look to be
You trying to find
roughly the
yourself
same
a white
stock.
horse or something?
Now I want a dark black one. Oh, sleek black, maybe a couple white spots.
You think you might be able to find one of those in a larger trading hub like Tribor or maybe Golden Fields, but not.
I'm gonna walk past all the horses
You get it too, man?
until one of them kind of looks interested.
Okay.
He might be a little bit more susceptible to my.
Okay.
So what I do is I just follow Torque. I follow behind Torque because I don't really want my own horse because I'm tiny. So I just kind of follow behind Torque and I just use. I don't think I have like fantastic animal handling, but I try.
I actually have a decent animal
do?
handling
Okay.
bonus. I just rolled really bad on the
Can I
first one.
can just me being there, being like ranger, give him some advantage to
Sure.
something? Okay.
Go ahead and make an animal handling check with advantage. And what are you doing while this is going on?
I'm waiting for him to get a horse so I can ride with him.
So
18.
both of you are riding
Both
with
of you
them?
ride with him?
Oh, okay. Now I'll walk up to Stardust and put my arms up.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll pick you up, man.
Yay!
I'm gonna drag my tail down and let you like yank on that and I'll pull you up.
Okay, awesome.
Awesome. Yeah, you. One of the horses comes over to you and it takes a large crab apple right out of your arm bundle of produce that you've gathered.
You just drop the rest on the ground?
And he just kind of like begins chomping and stares at
Does
you.
he have saddlebags?
Yeah, all of them have been saddled. And they've got
What's in the
stirrups.
saddlebags?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
21.
There is a collection of letters, and as you open one of them, it begins, "My dearest Althea, I have come close to paying off my debts, therefore I can be together with you
I take
permanently."
everything out of those and I shove them in my bag and throw all the food into the saddlebags.
Okay, you put all the produce into the saddlebag,
Yeah.
and you take the series of very serious love letters from one of these mercenaries, and you put them into your pouch.
Have a yam?
Throw you.
Thank you. All right.
All right. That's +1 yam to your inventory.
I'm gonna
Okay.
take out another
Right now?
carrot.
Well, no.
Okay.
Okay.
What's your name, fella?
The horse just kind of whinnies, and you pick up. You can't understand words, but it has this emotion of like, let's stop with this small talk and just cut to business.
He doesn't care.
This is a mercenary horse.
We're gonna be good friends, I promise.
You just get this sensation off the horse of like, keep feeding me carrots and we got a relationship, bud.
Hungry might be a good name for him.
Lieutenant Snacks. Let's ride.
Beautiful.
Lieutenant Snacks. Okay, so we have Lieutenant Snacks and Buttercup. Are you riding with him? Okay. So
May I ride with you?
as the Tabaxi and the human take off north of the village, each with a gnome on the back of their horse. Are you riding on the back, or are you like on the pommel? How are you guys riding? Like side saddle?
If it's a sturdy enough horse, I'll just ride right up behind his ears.
Like right up behind the horse's ears? Okay, as you're clutched to the head of the horse, holding onto the ears, bouncing along. What are you doing?
I'll just have my back to Starscream.
Right. Just going no homo.
Just every time.
Okay. As Starlight and Bauble take off one direction, you guys take off another direction. Who is taking point? Who's tracking, guiding?
We'll
doing
be up front. You still got a
Give me a survival check with advantage because
Don't
this
you?
is super familiar terrain to you.
I'm a ranger.
we still have one charge of that ointment, right?
23.
I don't have it.
I think we just
23.
we have like one.
I don't know.
You dial in, man. You see the tracks from the humans and the goblins, and you see this one, after a little while, after about a half mile, you see this large set of ogre tracks that has been going back and forth. As you approach closer to the dripping caves, it's this large cave complex that's in the side of a hill. That's there's pine trees growing all over it, but there's a wide opening that's about 20 feet high that leads deeper into this cave complex. You know there's a couple of different ways of getting in if you want to scour around.
Before we go in, I look for just like small creatures, maybe like lizards or something like that might move in and out. And I try to make contact with one of them to see kind of what's the lay of the land.
You see this bright green lizard crawling down the side of one of the rocks, and you kind of patiently wait, watching the entryway. Every now and again, with your superior dark vision, you're able to see small goblins scurrying back and forth about 30 feet inside the mouth of the cave. It looks like they occasionally come out and grab things and move back and forth. This lizard comes down the rock face and climbs up a tree, probably about 20 feet to the right of you. What would you like to do?
I go ahead and use my newfound boots if I have attuned to it. I can like, I don't really want to scare it.
Just flat
Sorry.
foot jump up there.
Thinking about it.
From the horse.
From the
From the horse.
from its neck? That seems bad.
How big are you?
No,
How much do you
I'll
weigh?
go ahead and kind of climb up and
Could
just
probably
sort of
throw
like,
you up there.
That's fine. I don't want to scare it. I'm trying to make a friend. So I just kind of like slowly climb up, sort of like almost like serpentine, like I'm acting like a little lizard folk, and then I just kind of like communicate with it, and I just ask, what's going on here? I think there's some big ogres and lots of goblins. What's it like in the cave?
Infatuation.
Hello, little dear.
Bumps. And up and down. Neck curls out.
In fact, yours or the ogres? Yours? No, the ogres? Yeah. Ogre lady or some other kind?
Feminization.
Okay, I'm imagining that's an ogre lady. So 2 ogres?
Duplication.
So familiar.
Frequently in the caves or not frequently in the caves? They're currently. Are they in there now?
Presentation.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Big threat or distracted?
Equivocation.
Okay. Alrighty. Thank you.
Salutation.
Alright, so then I go ahead and, I guess I can hop down, climb down.
You climb down from this tree. You're basically at the edge of the timber line, and you can see that there's a small clearing in front of this cave, large open mouth, and a hill that kind of crowns on either side of it. You can see a thin wisp of smoke rising above the hill.
About how far out?
To the top of the hill is probably 400 yards.
Okay.
So there
It's a
were
pretty good sized hill.
There were tracks outside the city of Nightstone. Are similar tracks here?
Yes.
Okay.
There are, you would know this from your survival check, there are obviously humanoid tracks, what looks to be from the townspeople. There is several dozen goblin tracks, both going in and out of the cave. And there are 2 sets of very large tracks.
The human tracks, are those, how fresh are those? Do those appear to be
A couple days old.
a couple days old? And there haven't been any there aren't any fresher?
Just a couple days.
Okay. And that's going
There's
direct.
no fresh tracks going into the caves.
Okay, and
No
then-
human tracks coming out.
And I guess I'll just scope out a little bit around. Or do I see any human tracks outside of that directly into the cave?
No, in fact, as you take a little more time, you see there's one area off to the right where you see where it looks like something was drug.
Okay. And with the steps in front of that or the steps around that, or is it just all obscured through dragging
It's
pattern?
difficult. There was a crowd of people here. You'd estimate there was at north of 30 humans.
And you said there's a area where something was drugged. What's the width of that item that was drugged?
About human size.
Okay.
I'm gonna jump off of Buttercup real quick, and can I look at what was the tracks that were drugged and see if I can identify what it was?
Sure, go ahead and make us. Well, you two are both over there, so I'm not even going to make you roll for it. You can tell this was a human who was drugged, probably by his ankle, against his will, into the cave.
I'm a little concerned that whatever townspeople are in the cave may not be faring so well.
Okay. Do you want to leave the horses here, tie them up to the timber line, and we can proceed on foot?
I think we should maybe tie them far from where we see the line of tracks, where the goblins are, and a little bit further into the woods, and then we can come back. Just, maybe, and then we'll
Hey, what's that going on out there?
cover the tracks behind them.
Hey, Sniggle! Go check out outside in front of the cave. And you two all of a sudden see these two goblins carrying scimitars wander out just to the edge of the darkness cast by the caves now.
I
Begin
step in
looking
just
out.
a little bit so that I'm covered by the darkness.
Oh, you're still at the timberline.
Oh,
buddy.
okay. Then
There's probably
Yeah, it's
about
nighttime, so it's dark.
30 to
Okay.
40 feet between the timberline and the beginning of the cave.
I'm gonna go ahead and blink them.
You're gonna plink them?
Gonna blink them.
Okay.
I want to
Where am I?
pat the horse.
You guys are
real
back
quick.
with the horses.
Hey, Bobble, why don't you go and take the horse and tie it off,
Okay.
and then come back and see how we're doing.
All right, that sounds good to me.
All right, because I don't want to lose this horse right after we got
All
her.
right, let's wander off in the dark alone.
You can see though, right?
Yeah.
You know I'm not letting you go
It's
anywhere.
like five. It's like 5 in the afternoon.
Okay, we're good.
It's just you guys are in a heavy tree-covered area, and you know how pines look, where they've got the pine needles, where it's just everything is very kind of mottled, and you can see some light coming through,
Okay.
but it's a mixture of light and shadow, like
Just take care of
chiaroscuro.
Buttercup real quick, come back, and if we're still having issues.
I'm coming with you.
13 does not hit
Okay.
on the goblin.
Okay.
So as you pop out, stretch back, and you let the arrow go, it clangs off the side of the cavern wall, and all of a sudden you hear, "What's that? What's that?
Can I hide?
Come out
Behind
here,
some
you
trees?
cow." Go ahead and roll stealth.
Try to fire off another one. I know it's not my initiative, but I'm gonna.
You're going to shoot again?
I'm gonna go ahead and jump up in the tree.
Okay,
Using my
go
boots
ahead
to
and
jump
make
up
an
in the
athletics check.
Okay.
21.
Okay, and Torque, what are you doing?
I'm with him.
You're with him? You're going with Bobble in order to tie off the horses?
Do I hear
How far
any
back
others?
are you guys going back from the timberline?
We go like 100 yards.
Okay, y'all are going back a little bit? Okay.
14.
14? Still does not hit. You fire.
No,
oh,
no,
no,
I'm
to climb the
jumping,
tree.
using
Yeah.
back-
You jump up and you manage to climb about 15 feet up
Okay.
into these pine trees. It's easy to find handholds on pines.
Cool.
You're able to scramble up.
I'll move like 20 feet, kind of curving around from where she's at, so still equidistant to the cave, and that's where I've hit.
Okay.
And that was a 21.
So you kind of take an opposite flanking position, and all of a sudden you hear this yipping noise, like Bree-yard, 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 and all these small voices begin to echo through the mouth of the cave, and the two goblins step back into the darkness of the cave.
I speak Goblinwood. What does that mean?
Bree-yard, intruder.
Mm-hmm. They're on to us. Alright, so obviously, blinked them, didn't work. So they're stepping back into the cave, so obviously, whatever vantage point is,
Can you
there's no.
see 'em?
You can
That was
see,
only
I can
40
you
feet
can
in.
see them kind of moving around, because you gotta remember, there's about 40 feet to the beginning of the cave, and they're beyond about 30 feet in.
Mhm.
Your vision's 90 feet. You can see that they've kind of retreated in to the cave, and they're taking a defensive position within the mouth of the cave. You can't make out exactly what's going on, but every now and again you'll catch a flash of a goblin like pushing a barrel over, or you'll see another one who grabs like a clump of fur or like big heavy skins and is piling them up. And then they kind of fall back. And from what you can tell, there's maybe a half dozen of them that seem to be setting up defenses.
Alright, I reach into a pouch at my belt and haul out a little piece of paper and just write on it, they know we're here. There's intruders, they don't know how many. And I have a copper wire and I'll just wrap it around that wire and kind of flick it in the direction that they took off in and cast message
Okay.
towards Bobble.
What's the range on that? On this?
120 feet.
120 feet? Okay, they're 100 yards away from you, so they're about 300 feet.
Okay. Just willing to try it. I mean, I've got...
As you flick
It's
the
a
wire,
cantrip, so I'll
there's-
try, and maybe when they're moving close, they'll at least understand what's going on.
Okay, so you're just kind of like pinging them like a radar?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm cool with that. You guys finish tying off the horses, and from where you're at, the woods are calm. Nothing seems to be moving. You see the small wisp of smoke that's been coming from the top of the hill all of a sudden becomes larger and becomes this thick black smoke that pours out of the top. I think that's a little bit strange. What would you guys like to do?
Hop on.
All right, you just start sprinting back?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay, so you grab onto his shoulders and y'all start running back towards the area where you were? Okay.
As we get close, I'd say about 120, 150 feet. I'm not really sure what that looks like, but when we get close enough, I want to slow down and start creeping up.
Okay.
I just want to close the distance until we get far enough away to where I can start kind of sneaking up, so I don't just like run right into the middle of
150
the
would be like
ambush.
halfway between where you were and where
Yeah.
we were.
You're 300 feet away, so if you run 150 feet, you can now see the end of the timber line and you can see the cave. Doesn't seem to be anything going on at the cave, but your two teammates have disappeared.
Okay,
Where-
then I'll stop at the edge of the timber line.
Okay, you guys all of a sudden see Torque with Bobble on his shoulder, runs to the very edge of the timber line, presses himself up against a tree, takes a very military stance, almost like SEAL Team 6, kind of taking an angle
I'm gonna let-
on the cave.
I'm letting Bobble off first. I'm not hiding behind a tree with him just sticking out.
Where we are, or where I'm in the tree, do I see the?
You guys
the
are on
hill
opposite
with
sides of the cave. So
We saw the smoke.
Dusty is at the timber line on the left side of the entrance.
Mhm.
You're at the timber line on the right side, 15 feet up in a tree.
Yes, but I'm asking the hill that, where we saw the smoke, do I see that, great?
You look up and you see, yeah, the smoke coming out of this hill has increased.
Mhm.
It's kind of hard to see from the angle because it's easier to see when you're further away.
Does it look like it's coming directly out of the hill, and does the hill, is the hill attached to the cave, like, is it?
Yeah, the cave goes into the
Into the
hill.
hill, okay, all right.
Have you gotten the ping? I imagine you're with me.
Yeah, all of a sudden you get a message in your ear that says,
It just says that they know there's intruders, they don't know how many of us there are.
How far does that gust go?
30 feet. It's not gonna help.
Why don't you sneak up to the top and start pushing that smoke back down in there?
You gonna smoke them out?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we think there are any citizens in there? Of the
Where-
town?
Yeah,
Where-
we think people are...
Where are they relative to where we are?
just between the two of you guys at the timber line. And he apparently seems to be, you see Dusty emerges and kind of points his fingers at Bobble, and then all of a sudden it's like Bobble hears something, and then Dusty leans back against a tree.
And I imagine we don't hear what they're saying as far as let's smoke them out, so,
Well, I guess we don't know there's goblins in there yet.
I don't really hear you either. We're all pretty spread
okay.
out.
So I go ahead and.
I will not tell him to gust yet until we assess the situation.
I quietly scamper down the tree.
Since I don't know what's going
Go ahead and
on.
do stealth check for me. Inside.
That's where the people are, right?
Yeah. I actually want to fill the place with
11
smoke.
sixes today.
Do I see
They're hostages.
either of them? I know I probably don't see him, right?
He is hidden, but you can see every now and again he'll pop out, and you see his hand as he points it. What'd you roll on yourself?
11.
11?
Mhm.
You scuttle down the tree, and where are you going? Are you going to them, or are you going to Dusty?
Something's
Dusty.
going on, man. Just hold them.
Dusty.
Dusty?
Mhm.
Okay. You walk past Bobble and Torque, and you go over to where Dusty is hiding on the left side of the timber line.
Okay. You know what? You go to bed.
Okay.
Because
You backtrack and you
well,
go back.
because I saw them talking to each other, and I feel like Dusty and I are kind of on the same wavelength, but I'm not sure what
Okay.
their plan is. So I just kind of stealthy as I think I am, I can be, go over to them and ask them, you
You
know.
step on a pine cone as
Of
you're
course.
walking, and both of them turn around and kind of notice you,
Mhm.
and then you're all now within about 10 feet of each other, pressed up
Right.
against trees, kind of concealing yourself from the entrance.
I'll join the
Both of
congregation,
them
but
being
still try
them
to
or both of
hide
them
from
being-
the people inside the cave.
Okay, make a
Both
stealth
of them
check.
being then, or both of them being like a goblin?
Oh, us.
Okay.
Yeah, you've rendezvoused with them.
Okay.
18.
18, yeah,
So-
you're golden.
What's going on here?
Just gonna pop up like right behind you too.
Stop that.
I see about half a dozen into the cave, and how far into the cave?
You can see about 30 feet into the darkness
Okay.
at the range that you're at. So you know that there's about a half dozen within the first 30 feet of the cave.
And then how far from that is where the smoke's coming from the hill?
Probably, I mean, it's a pretty deep cave system. You would figure, based on where the smoke's coming from, you think this cave runs back at least, geez, man, maybe a quarter of a mile?
Okay.
I mean,
I'm asking.
Let
where
me put it
relative
to you
is
this
that?
way. You know our dog park in Bedford?
Okay.
Okay, that's 1/10 of a mile
Okay.
wide.
Mhm.
Okay, it's about 4 of those.
Okay. But I'm asking, we're seeing the smoke, where about how far is that smoke from the entrance of the cave?
Probably about 2 dog parks.
Okay.
2/10 of a mile.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Deep
So
into the cave.
when they were yelling, did you see them yelling behind themselves or just to each other amongst each other at the front? Could you tell?
Could I tell where they were? I'm asking.
It looked like they were yelling back behind themselves,
If
alerting the others.
Yeah. They're
There was only 2 of them that came forward.
the two that I saw were at the mouth, and they were yelling back deeper into the cave.
Do we have any way to draw them out?
They got those people in there,
I think
Yes.
so.
I see human tracks, and they're all.
and there's an ogre in there.
And it looked like one of the
Two
bodies
ogres.
was dragged.
Oh, I talked to the lizard, and there's.
Talk to a lizard.
I can do that.
All right.
So there's 2 ogres now. Like I said, the bachelor ogre has found a mate. How nice. But yeah, that means more ogres to kill.
2 ogres, 6 goblins, and a city's worth of halflings in the same cave.
The ogres are in league with the goblins?
The goblins could possibly be underneath the ogres. Ogres can be pretty intimidating.
Wow.
That's kind of weird. The halflings took refuge in a cave full of ogres.
They're humans.
And
They're
goblins?
stupid.
Stupid humans.
That's my guess.
Have you ever met any of them?
That's
Talking about-
racist.
talking about the villagers, you're talking about humans.
Humans.
I've met
Stupid
humans
humans.
before.
Well, let's meet some more.
Is there a way to get them out? I mean, I bet that's a smoke signal. I bet that's calling for backup. We can get this
What are
fella over
goblins
here.
into? I have minor illusions.
It's that or else maybe they stoked up a
I can-
fire to cook
I
things
can
on.
disguise myself.
Ooh, yeah.
And these ogres are, the goblins might be stupid.
Okay.
I mean, they typically are stupid. So I guess, wow, okay. Do we want to do that? Or do we want to,
You're gonna try to
You
turn
can-
into a goblin and
You
go
can
talk to
speak
him?
goblin, right?
I can speak Goblin. I can just call them out.
But they won't
And
know
I-
you, right?
And I can call them out from a distance too, that way we're not exposed.
Why don't we tie him up and you lead him dressed as a goblin forward?
I don't want to jeopardize our party. And that's why I'm concerned about even disguising myself. So I might just yell at them in Goblin and try to sound like a goblin. And then
Why are they on alert?
I fired at one and it missed.
It's gonna be pretty hard to convince them of anything.
Twice.
We could just say that maybe you captured the person that was firing at them.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to try something stupid.
Okay.
What do you want to try?
I want to get up on top of that cave mouth so when they come out, Randy Savage.
Just like when you call out Leroy and go running in.
No, I'm trying to sneak around, but it's stupid because I don't usually do that good at stealth because I'm always singing that Mission Impossible song.
Oh my goodness.
Try not doing that this time.
I'm gonna hold my chainmail like this, tiptoe around the foliage.
Okay, make a stealth check at disadvantage.
Double 20s.
How,
Well, the first one's a 2.
next time I'm gonna rub some dirt all over him so that maybe like that doesn't glint off.
That's a good start.
You know?
As you hold your chainmail and begin walking through the woods, you do a super good job of making sure that your armor doesn't make any noise. Unfortunately, you step on every stick, every pine cone, every downed tree between here. Are you going left or are you going right?
I'm going right. Trying to
You're
find
going
out.
right?
And as I'm going, I'm stepping on. Why are these stupid sticks here?
Yeah. You walk right, and you can see off in the distance, you hear the faint babbling of water. And you see probably about maybe 260 to 300 feet to the right, there's a small stream that comes down from this hill.
Okay. I'm continuing. I mean, just because
Okay.
I fucked up myself.
Crunch, 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 crunch. As your friend goes stumbling through the woods, as you approach the stream, you can see that it actually comes out of the side of the hill. And there's a small opening, probably about 3.5, 4 feet high, out of the side of the hill. The water seems to flow down.
I'm gonna go up on the hill. Nobody shot at me yet.
Not yet. You're still in the tree line,
Okay. Well, I mean,
Can I
I'm.
curve around to keep an eye on him?
if you'd like to.
I would.
What are you guys doing as he's sneaking?
Let's follow them.
Well, okay, so he's going around, he's not at the mouth of the cave, he's going around to find a different.
I went around
To
to
the right
do
side
that
of the
on the presupposition that y'all were gonna call them out of the cave from where you were sitting, and I'll go drop down on them.
Cave mouth ambush.
So, let's say this plate.
Okay.
The cave is like right here.
Mhm.
You guys are in a tree line about 30 to 40 feet back from it.
Okay.
He has gone off to the right over here and found a small stream
Okay,
coming down off the hill. Now this hill is enormous. This hill is,
yes.
pretty big. You see the smoke is coming up from about over here.
Mhm.
But the whole diameter, if you were going to walk around it, you think it would probably take about an hour to walk around the hill in totality. But he's found a small stream coming out over here. You guys have seen a little bit of smoke coming out over here. And there's a 20-foot high cave mouth right here. A little bit of clearing, but you guys are safely in the tree line working your way around.
I'm just trying to keep an eye on him, guys. So I'm gonna move over and try to watch him. I'll go as quietly as I can, try not
Each
to
your
draw
heart
attention.
In Goblin, I'll holler out, I found an archer, but I need some backup.
Okay,
All right. When I hear that, I focus on the cave entrance.
okay. You focus on the cave entrance. What do you do?
I'll just stand back over here by Gabriel, out of sight.
Gabriel?
The arching.
Gabriel.
Gabriel.
I thought you renamed the horse. Okay. Okay, so you're standing over there,
Buttercup
you're
is
focusing
Buttercup.
with your bow on it. Go ahead and make a deception check.
Okay.
Seems promising to somebody.
Ocho.
Ocho, you hear a voice squawk back in Goblinoid, go, okay, bring them out, we're gonna get the forks. You hear sort of a cluttering noise and everything like that. You go, come on, quick! And you see about 3 goblins emerge from the mouth of the cave, and they have what looks to be like these really large cooking forks,
Okay.
almost like you'd use for turning meat in a stew pot.
Mhm.
And they walk out in the front, they begin looking around, they go, where are you? Where are you?
I'd
Bring
like
out the archer, we want to eat him.
I'd like to shoot one of them.
Okay,
Me too.
let's go ahead and roll initiative. Torque, you're out of the battle again. Go ahead and roll initiative to see how quickly you can run back to the others.
I'm still trying to get up on top of the cave.
Okay, that's fine. We'll go ahead and role play that.
I mean, is it super steep? Could I not?
No, it's a nice hill.
Okay.
You can walk up to it. Okay, 25 to 30.
19.
19.
That's not 25 to 30, but 19.
It's not even close, but 25.
Don't you get to add your wisdom modifier?
Yeah, don't.
Mhm.
Okay, that includes your wisdom modifier? Okay, cool.
Wait, can you add your wisdom modifier?
20 to 15.
I think you're thinking of the other
15
one.
to 10.
No, no,
Yeah,
I got it.
twelve.
Okay.
10.
12.
Sorry. 21. I forgot. I'm new. This
Nice.
level 3 thing.
Then Dusty. And
Where were you?
I'm trying to get up on the cave mouth.
What? But you didn't roll any kind of initiative?
Oh, yeah, I did. He hasn't called my number yet.
You're okay? What'd you roll?
5. So focused on that cave mouth.
Hey, you're good, you're good.
I don't have time to be disappointed in you guys.
Yeah, turkey. Gabby, Bobby, Dusty, turkey.
All right, cool. Gabrielle, first turn. The goblins are completely surprised. As you pull back on your longbow, it's your turn. What do you do?
I think one.
Blink one, go ahead and make an attack roll, and you have advantage on it.
Cool. Good. Hey, that is 23.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage for it, and remember you add an extra D8 piercing damage on your first turn.
Actually, it's if I can make an additional weapon attack that deals an extra 1d8
Oh,
damage.
okay.
So I actually get 2 attacks.
Okay, you don't have advantage on the second attack, but go ahead and roll that one.
Cool. 1 second. So I've got 8 so far.
8 so far.
Wait, let me double check. Sorry, there's lots going on right now. I'll
New
make
level, who dis?
I'll make myself like a little cheat sheet next time.
Use your longbow.
Yeah, so 8 so far, and then sorry, another 23,
23 hits.
and then
I'm gonna get a little bell.
that's 1 plus an extra d8.
What's your weapon modifier?
It's a d8 plus 3. So
Okay, so your first attack was 8 points
Yes.
of damage. Then you rolled a 1 plus 3, so that's 4.
4 plus
So
I get
that's
another
12.
extra d8.
Plus you get an extra D8. So you're at 12 right now.
Murder.
So 5.
5. You lean back, and it takes the head of the goblin off and pins it to the cave wall, your arrow burying into it. And there's this goblin skull with big, wide eyes just pinned and blood pouring down from his decapitated stump of the neck.
As a bonus action in Goblin, I say he's tricky. He's got away.
They look around very confused. That was goblin number 3. And goblin number 1 is surprised. He doesn't take any action on this turn. Bobble, it's your turn. Dusty, you're on deck.
I'm throwing a firebolt at goblin number 2.
Okay,
20 to hit.
that'll hit.
5 damage.
5 points of damage to goblin number 2. All of a sudden, you lob this flaming ball of plasma at him, and it lights his loincloth on fire, and it begins burning up, and he goes, "Ah! Ah! Ah! Ah!" and begins trying to slap out his goblin bits. He's looking pretty burned, pretty bad.
Good stuff.
What else you want to do?
That's it.
Okay, staying put. Okay. Goblin number 2, who's burned, is busy, like, he's surprised, he's putting out his junk. Dusty, it's your turn.
Okay.
Torque, you're on deck.
I will just attack with a short bow like I said I wanted to. Do they know where I'm at?
They do not.
Okay.
Are you attacking the one who's on,
I'm gonna-
loincloth is on fire, or the one who appears to be uninjured but is just surprised?
One is uninjured but just surprised.
Okay.
Do I get advantage because they don't know where I'm at?
Yes.
All sorts of things getting rolled.
Right, there's a lot of stuff
It's
going
gonna
on
be
there.
good. I got an 11.
An 11?
I rolled a lot of low stuff here, man.
You lean back and you line up. He is completely unaware. You see he's pulling his finger out of his nose, and you launch a short bow arrow at him, and it goes like 4 feet away from his head, and he just watches the arrow go by and points his booger-encrusted finger at you.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
After that, I'm going to move and attempt to hide.
Okay. Are you going left or right from your position?
I'm going to move more towards kind of where Torque is and try to get a different line up.
Okay, you're taking kind of a diagonal on it. Boom, boom, boom. You move your full movement and go ahead and roll hide.
Ooh, my rolls are on point right now. 11.
11? Okay.
You didn't get those out of the way.
As you
I didn't
crunch
try.
and go through the woods, you trip over a root that was up from a tree, and you see Booger Fingers keeps tracking you through the woods.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
We're good.
Okay, Torque, you're up. You're about 40 feet away from the mouth of this cave where you can see this river of gorgeous, clear water pouring out of the side of this hill. What would you like to do?
Can I keep moving up the top of the hill?
Yeah, you can just walk up it. It's not a super steep hill.
I'm still trying to move up above the cave mouth.
Okay, yeah. You'd have to circle back around probably about another 260 feet, but you could get above the cave mouth.
Where was I going to begin with?
You went way over to this river over here.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I told you the creek's like 260 to 300 feet away.
I never said I was moving towards that. The whole time I've been trying to get up above the cave mouth to drop down.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Okay, you're getting up above the cave mouth?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably only like 40, 50 feet for you.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep moving up there, and I'm gonna pull out very quietly, I'm gonna pull out a little bell made of light, and I'm gonna take the knocker. I'm gonna quietly on the one that is hurt by his fireball.
Finger or fireball?
Okay.
With the one that's hurt. So
As fireballs looks
wisdom
up-
saving throw.
He rolled a natural 1.
That is 10 necrotic damage.
10 necrotic damage to that one. All of a sudden, his ears begin bleeding, and he just falls over. And both of his legs come up like a dead possum. Okay, we're back to the top of the order. Gabrielle. There's one goblin standing there with his snot-encrusted hand tracking your friend Dusty. He all of a sudden reaches behind his back and pulls out a sling and loads a rock into it. What do you do?
Oh, I blink him, of course.
Okay,
Maybe I blink him. 17.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, sorry. I'll get used to the other thing. That is 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. As you let go of it, it
Two
stabs him. Oh, the arrow pierces deep into his chest. His tiny little goblin skin pulls away from the arrow wound, but he braces himself up and he begins swinging the sling. And he's going to anything else you want to do on your turn?
Bonus action, duck.
Bonus action duck.
Duck. Not me, to Dusty.
All of a sudden you hear a quacking noise.
Okay. Awesome.
Mr. Rogers.
The goblin is going to take a throw at Dusty. And that's going to be a 15. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel a rock almost seems to like curve around a tree trunk and hits you right here in the neck. Just right here in the
People trained with Angelina.
It's, to be entirely honest, it's an impressive shot.
Yeah.
You're really impressed that this goblin was able to make that throw. And he is going to split move and move back into the cave and hide. And yeah, that's going to be his passive perceptions real quick. I need to know that for everybody. Passive perceptions are
13.
13.
I'll find it. And
I know I had this at one point.
16.
13, 16.
That's 12.
Okay. Yeah, he disappears into the cave mouth. Bobble, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to
You see
run.
Torque is above the cave. He's got his tiny little bell. You see this other guy has just disappeared into the mouth of the cave. He's out of your vision. Even your dark vision can't seem to quite get back there. What would you like to
I'm
do?
going to run 30 feet forward into the cave.
Okay.
I'm able to see him now.
Yeah, you can see him. He's taking refuge, like he's about to jump behind a large barrel that looks like they stole it from a wagon or caravan. And you also see, as you look around this room, the cave vaults open to about a 60-foot height. You can see in the middle there's what appears to be a forest of stalactites and stalagmites. And looking off to your left, you notice there's this immense mud pool of heated mud that seems to be fueled by geothermal energy. And in that mud pool is an enormous ogre who is rubbing himself down going, I'm gonna get all pretty for my date tonight. I'm just, hey, what are you doing here? And he reaches over and he grabs a great club. What would you like to do?
I'm going to run 30 feet back out. I'm going to yell what I just saw to everybody around. And I'm done.
Okay, Dusty, you see your friend runs in, turns around, looks out. His beard is bone white as he comes dashing out of this cave like full scale haul and tail as he runs back to the timberline. What would you like to do?
I'll move back towards. Well, he said that that's what he saw. So I'm
Are
gonna
you just
move-
like yelling?
I
at
just screamed it.
Ogre! What do you yell out as you run out of the cave?
Ogre! Mudberry ogre! Giant clump. Very scary.
Okay. I'm gonna move so that I can get an angle to see where that thing is at and see the giant's club. So I guess I'll move 30 feet closer to the cave. I'm probably not in the tree line anymore.
Okay.
I'm out in the opening.
Yeah,
before
we're out in the
cave.
opening. As you get closer to the opening of the cave, you can see just off to the left, it's kind of out of range. You got to kind of like do the old video game thing where you kind of crane your neck around. You can see this ogre in this massive mud pool is standing up, pushing his weight up onto his great club. He's just covered in hot mud. that he's been bathing in, and you can see he's rubbed himself down. There's goblin attendants that have been fanning him with leaves and fronds, and he yells out, he goes,
Thunk! Thunk, get up! Someone's trying to interrupt our date tonight!
I would like to use my cat's ability to, let me get the name of it correct, feline agility to move up to the edge of the cave, and then bonus action hide, or action hide, and bonus action drink a potion.
bonus action, drink a potion?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth, and then roll for your healing potion.
17 to hide at the edge of the cave mouth, just basically like right around the door jam, like I'm about to bust in with a SWAT team type of thing.
Okay.
And then I will do that healing power, which is 2d4 plus.
So you
5.
can see, looking inside, these goblins, and there's probably another 8 or 9 of them back in the cave, have set up kind of a defensive perimeter. You see there's a wagon wheel that's been rolled up, there's a pile of furs, there's a couple of crates that have been set up, there's an old walrus skull that you're wondering how they even got a hold of.
Walrus skull, I like it. Okay.
Walrus skull.
We're good.
Mhm.
That's the end of my turn, at least.
Okay.
Another thing
That's
that's in.
Dusty. Torque. As you are crouched above this cave, you see your friend run into the cave, come running out, yelling this nonsense about great clubs and ogres and this stuff. What would you like to do?
See him run in, I whisper, God damn it. And then as he runs back out, I start nodding my head, yeah. And how tall is this cave mouth?
20 feet.
How tall are ogres?
Anywhere between 10 to 12 foot to your knowledge.
What is their size classification?
They are large.
Macho Man Rick Savage.
I am gonna slide down the opposite side
Mm-hmm.
of the cave mouth,
Okay.
and I'm gonna touch my holy symbol, I'm gonna put it out, and I'm gonna fucking scribble some shit in the air and put my hand through it, and I'm readying inflict wounds. As soon as that ogre comes out the door, I'm gonna wipe it on him.
Okay, so you're gonna like drop down onto him and wipe.
No, I'm sliding
Oh,
down the
okay.
side, so I'm on the other side of the cave mouth now.
Okay.
And so I've got inflict wounds ready. As soon as he comes out, I'm just gonna touch him with it.
Gotcha. Okay. It's Torque. We are back to the top of the order. Gabrielle, you're up.
How far outside of the mouth of the cave am I?
Right now, you're still in the timberline, so you're about 30 feet away from the
Okay. Okay. I am holding my action to shoot and cast Hunter's Mark on the ogre whenever he exits.
Gotta pick one.
Okay.
Shoot. You can hold. Shoot.
Can you see anyone from where you're at? You got like
Can I
90
see
feet
that?
of dark vision.
Is he within 90 feet of the opening? Or within 90 feet of me?
You haven't seen him yet.
Okay.
All you've seen is him run out screaming, "Ogre, Great Club Mudbag."
Okay. I'm readying my action to shoot him whenever he comes out.
You're not even sure necessarily, because you've heard him say some ridiculous things in conversation about tabby cats.
I figure I trust him. I figure I'm readying my action to shoot the ogre whenever
Okay,
he comes out.
you ready your action to shoot the ogre. Okay. You're just waiting. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and climb up in the tree though.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Okay.
Beat a 10.
I don't think I do. I do. 11.
11?
I,
Okay.
plus I test something, I'm sure.
You scramble up into the tree. This is your favorite terrain. You're pretty familiar with making tree climbing checks. So
Mhm.
yeah, you managed to get up there.
Cool.
You're about 15 feet in the air, and you're looking down, and you've got your longbow trained on the mouth of the cave.
Yes.
Okay. Gob, the big ogre, is going to get up.
Real quick, just for integrity's sake, it landed like right there and it hit another die. Do I want to count that original roll or do I want to count the second roll?
I appreciate you asking, but no, we'll count the second one because that is technically a cocked die. Please roll your dice so that they don't hit other dice. Thank you.
All right.
We got all this area out here now.
Thank you, sir.
Gob makes a perception check.
Gubby, go get them people trying to interrupt my date. Bring them back here so I can eat the eyeballs out of their heads. Go get them.
Go get him. You hear this? Oh man, we gotta go out there and get get goblins, get. And emerging from behind one of the barricades, you see two goblins pop up and look around. You guys, Dusty and Torque, have managed to hide yourselves behind the sides. All of a sudden, these goblins they can't see anything. They come walking forward past the edge of the cave mouth. They're going to make perception checks. Negative. They keep walking forward. So you've got an opportunity right now. You all three had readied attacks, correct?
I mean, I read it.
You readied a shot. You readied inflict wounds. As you walk in,
Damn
see a
goblin.
goblin going past you. Do you choose to use it?
Yeah, spell slot's used up. I just smack that bitch right in
Okay.
the nose.
Go ahead and roll for it. You see a goblin emerge instead of an ogre. Do you want to go ahead and take the shot?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead and roll. And you're posted on the side of it. A goblin walks past you. You have an opportunity
Yes.
to take an attack of opportunity if you want. Do you want to?
Yeah, I'll do an attack of opportunity. Just haul my dagger out real quick.
And
Ready
just
to
shank
stabby
him?
stab.
Okay, you would have advantage on this. You would have advantage on this. You do not have advantage on this.
Don't need it.
D4.
What'd you roll on it?
21,
21
Yeah.
hits. What's the damage?
22.
22
Yeah.
points of damage?
Yeah.
You put your hands on him and this first goblin just completely melts. His skin and muscle just disintegrates off of his body, and all you see is this half of a portion of a goblin skeleton collapse into a heap.
Unless I found like the naked goblin that was trying to get a mud bath and he had an armor class of 9, there's no way.
Nope.
Okay, did not get the naked goblin.
Nope.
Good to know.
He looks up and you catch him right in the tiny little breastplate that he's fashioned out of scrap metal, and it deflects your arrow.
I get sneak attack once per round. I didn't attack last round. Does this count?
Sure.
Okay. 15 to hit. Yeah.
15 will hit. Justin.
And sweet, everything's coming up once. So that's 3 and 3. I got 6.
Okay, 6 points of damage on Goblin numero dos. Okay. As you reach out and you shank him and you pull his little kidney out of the side of his body, he goes, "Ah! Ah! No!" And he's going to reach over and attempt to keelhole you with a swing.
Was Goblin 2 the one that I burned?
Yeah.
He's already dead.
Okay.
This is a new goblin.
This is a
too.
new Goblin number
Another
2.
Goblin. Okay.
I even rewrote initiative and everything in order to keep track of everything going on. That is going to be a... That's going to be a 17?
Yes.
It's going to be 7 points of slashing damage.
At least these guys are consistent.
And he's going to take disengage as a bonus action, and he's going to move 5 feet away from you and go to run back behind the barricade. So he's just about 5 feet away.
You disintegrated one of them, right?
Yes. So one of them is a pile of slush and bone, and the other has a pretty big wound on his side, and he took disengage and he's running to go back inside the cave. Bobble, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna throw a firebolt to the one that's trying to escape back into the cave.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
10.
10 does not hit, but you have advantage on this because you're hit.
Okay, never mind.
Not that it does any good. As you let go of this flint, he's just moving too quick. He's scrambling and dodging, and he's small anyway. The firebolt goes right over his head. Yep. All of a sudden, you hear this bellowing noise come from inside the cave. And you can see this. You would be able to see this also. You would be able to see this. All of you but Torque see this. As this enormous female ogre emerges from this forest of stalactites that's in the middle of this cave. She breaks some of them out of her way. You can see as she walks forward, she's covered in ornate beads and necklaces, and her ears have been pierced, and they have dangling charms hanging down from them that have rat skulls at the end of them. And she is pissed. As she stumbles forward, she grabs one of these stalagmites, pulls it up, and walks forward, going, hell no! You gonna come out here and you're gonna interrupt my date while I'm just trying to get with my new man. I'm gonna rip someone's face off out there. Y'all come out here. And she all of a sudden starts putting her hair up and stuff like this.
Off her earrings.
No, she ain't taking off her earrings. Those are swinging back and forth as she's walking forward. And this
Not a real fight,
massive female ogre begins walking forward towards the door. And as she does, she's dragging the stalagmite behind her. And I mean, you can see it's just leaving this enormous drag track in the ground. This woman is furious at your presence, but she can just move kind of to the edge. She's about 10 feet away from the entrance of the cave right now, after having used her action to break out of the stalagmite. Stalk. Goblins 3 and 4 emerge from behind the wagon wheel, and they're going to run out and take split cover, and they are going to attempt to fire outside at Gabrielle. That is going to be
I'm up in
a...
a tree. Did they see me up in a tree? They saw me?
Yeah, you took a shot. You revealed your location when you took a shot.
Oh. But they were in
the-
the cave.
Yeah.
I mean, shoot me. Go
Okay.
for it. Bring it
One
on.
is a 17 and the other is a 24.
They both hit.
You're lucky. You take 8 points of piercing damage from both shots.
Okay.
8 total.
Total.
Okay.
Double twos.
You said both, so I was thinking 16.
From both of them, 2 arrows strike you. And you just have to clutch onto the side of this pine tree as you see these 2 goblin disgusting arrows. They're encaked in like dirt and rat crap have pierced into you.
That's so gross.
Okay, that's goblins 3 and 4. Dusty, you're up.
Okay, how far apart are goblins 2, 3, and 4?
2, 3, and 4, they're all within about 10 feet of each other.
Okay, I am going to reach into my component sack, haul out some sand, and just start sprinkling it and whisper, "It's time to go to sleep." And as I'm sprinkling it on the ground, and cast sleep on them. So that's 5d8, and starting with the one with the lowest hit points,
That'd be goblin number 2.
up through any of the rest. If it covers their hit points, they fall asleep.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
So, 12, 14, 19. total.
19. That puts goblin number 2 to sleep.
Fancy kitty.
Goblins 3 and 4
Power
appear
Ranger die.
unaffected.
Perfect. 3 and 4 are unaffected,
Mhm.
but one of them has fallen asleep.
Yes.
So that's action. I don't think I can do anything bonus action there, so
I thought bonus you could hide as a bonus action.
I can, but
Okay.
that's what I'm trying to figure out right
Okay.
now.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my movement. I didn't move last turn, so I should have my full movement. If I need to use any extra feline agility to move back by these two,
Okay.
and kind of run into that area, and then attempt to hide amongst the trees.
Okay, go ahead and make a hide attempt amongst the timberline.
What's this one? This one's better. 25.
25. Okay, you are thoroughly hidden. Torque, you are going to be on deck after goblins 5 and 6 pop up, and they come scrambling down from a ledge that had been behind one of the ogres that you didn't see, but Bobble would have seen. Scrambling down, they run forward with scimitars, and they're just going to walk beside Gob, the larger of the ogres. And that's all they're going to do on their turn. Torque, it's your turn. You're by the door. You've seen one of these goblins has dropped and fallen asleep. The other 2 are unaffected. What would you like to do?
Call upon my ancestors. But I don't have that ability yet. I'm gonna run out and stand in front of these guys, and I'm gonna take a little piece of little white light and hop that back at Gabrielle, and you are gonna get 8 hit points back.
Thank you.
And I'm going to take dodge.
You take dodge?
Yep.
Okay, excellent. So, from your angle, as you run away, I'll just refresh you guys what you can see. You can see in the mouth of the cave, approaching the large male ogre, 2 small goblins walking beside him. This enormous female ogre, who seems to have been getting dressed up and beautified for her evening. As she walks forward, dragging a stalagmite behind her. You can also see one sleeping goblin in the front and 2 goblins that seem to be in a state of chaos, trying to figure out what they're aiming at. That's where we're at right now. Okay? So we've got 6 goblins, 2 ogres, all emerging from the mouth of a cave, and they can see Torque standing there.
You still have 6 goblins?
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You killed 1, 2 is asleep, 3 and 4 are alive, 5 and 6 are alive, and 7 and 8, which you don't see right now, are alive.
Okay.
Okay? Gabrielle, get us started.
As a bonus action, I cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
The, what is his name? Gob?
Gob's the big dude. And
The big one who's covered in mud and a boner.
Covered in a boner.
Muddy Gob.
We're going to call him Mudbone.
Mudbone. I like Gob, but
Okay.
Mudbone.
Your hunter's marking him.
I am, and as my
There you go.
action, I am shooting him. With
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
um
He is buck naked. As he
Cool.
lumbers forward, he's got this great club.
this
And he raises it up.
15 hit.
15 hits.
Sweet.
Go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage.
Cool. So that's 6 plus an additional D6 for my Hunter's Mark. That's just 7 total.
How many points?
7 total.
7 total points of damage on Gob. Excellent. Boom. As you let go with the arrow, it pierces into this layer of fat that is all across his chest, and it does not seem to register with him at all.
Of course.
You can tell it pierces deep into him. You can see crimson leaking blood pouring down, mixing with the mud and the blood, but he is motivated by some other desire at this point, some combination of fury and lust as he runs out of the front of this cave. That is Gob's turn. He is going to advance 40 feet onto Torque, and he is going to try to attack you with a great club. So he's going to take this roll at disadvantage because you took dodge. This could be a 15.
Negatory.
I'm sorry, 16.
Negatory.
Negatory. As he goes to slam down his great club on you, you brace your feet into the ground. You kind of bend your knees a little bit, and you time it just perfectly, and you smash up into him, and you counteract the momentum of his swing with your shield, and you push back against it, sliding lower onto the grip of it, and you're able to redirect it off of you. That's what he's doing. That's all he can do. Bobble, you're up.
I'm gonna Witch Bolt Gob.
Gob, okay.
16 to hit.
16 to hit. That will
They don't
hit.
listen to you.
Go and roll damage.
11 points of damage.
11 points of damage on Gob. Boom. As all of a sudden you let go, this line of electricity nails him right in the right kneecap. And you wrap it around his leg and you pull. And he all of a sudden his eyes begin to twitch and roll back into his head. And then he leans forward and he's still coming. He's
Alright, I'm gonna step back a little further to the tree line, keeping him in the range of my spell. Trying to hide behind a tree.
Okay. You kind of press yourself back up against a tree, and it is Thonk's turn, as she is going to run out and take a swing at... yeah, that's not going to work. 10 doesn't hit, as you now have these 2 towering ogres leaning over you, one swinging at you with a great club, the other trying to break your skull open with a stalagmite. You're just dodging and weaving back and forth, moving in and taking advantage of the pivot points in their wrist in order to find that place where they can't generate as much force as they need to. And it looks very impressive as you weave in between these 2 giant ogres, keeping them off balance, positioning your weight back and forth in order to keep them from being able to make good contact with you. You have them thoroughly distracted and infuriated right now. It is also Goblin 3 and 4's turn, as they are going to turn around and they are going to attempt to track you guys in the woods. They're going to make bonus action perception checks. Yeah, they're busy searching. All of a sudden you see they pull out these slings, and they're spinning rocks, and they're looking in the woods, and they can't seem to make hide nor hair of what's going on in the woods. So that's 3 and 4. Dusty, you're up. Torque, be ready. You're on deck.
I'd like to stealth up behind one of those goblins and attempt to stab him with my rapier.
Okay, one of the goblins that's just inside the cave mouth.
No, one of the ones that came out looking for us in the woods.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage, because you actually hit.
Oh, let's do everything like he asked. So that's 20 to hit.
20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage on. Are you attacking Goblin 3 or Goblin 4?
3, we'll say.
Okay.
Just make it easy. So that is 2, 4, 5, and 3 is 8 damage.
8 points of damage on Goblin 3.
And then I will, since I'm already there, stab him offhand with the dagger.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
14.
14
Yeah.
does not hit.
Good.
As you stab him with the rapier, you go in order to stab him in the neck and kind of follow through on the swing, but the effort and of pushing him with the rapier has pushed his tiny little body further back if you mistime your swing coming over.
Okay.
But you can see as you pull the rapier away, there's a pretty good wound in his stomach. You can see just above his navel, you've opened up a pretty good gash with your rapier.
I will bonus action disengage and move
Just
back.
use your bonus action in order to make an attack.
I did. You're right. All right. Then I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay, you stay in melee. You're locked in with him. Okay, Goblins 5 and 6, who walked out with Thonk, are going to take an opportunity to take scimitar attacks. And they're going to run over and take them at Torque. So you are now surrounded. The first one is going to be a 21, rolling
Yep.
at disadvantage.
Yep.
5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And this is going to offset because you're surrounded now. And that's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yep.
And that is 3 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As you now have these two massive ogres, these smaller goblins come in and fill the gaps, and they're taking advantage of your limited movement, and they stick you each with a scimitar, and you feel these small wounds open up on your hips.
Okay.
Okay? That's 5 and 6. Torque, you're up.
I'm gonna yell at everybody, take the little ones out of the fight, and I'm going to bonus action cast spiritual weapon. And
Okay.
it comes out, and it actually looks like it looks like a hammer, but it's got a really small handle on it,
Uh-huh.
and it's gonna be behind. What were the two goblins that came up behind me?
The two goblins are 5 and 6.
Okay, is there one that's directly behind me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one I want to hit. That's gonna be a 10 to hit.
10 to hit does not hit.
Okay, that's fine.
As your hammer comes down on it, he does a little cartwheel back and sniggers and sharpens his scimitar and licks it.
How tall are goblins?
About 3.5 feet.
Oh, that'd be a lot.
About the size of a gnome.
I thought there'd be a lot of opportunity attacks. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and for my action, I'm gonna take dodge again.
Okay. Okay. Not a problem.
Okay.
You do so. Goblins 7 and 8. Okay.
Get the little ones out of the fight.
I have a witch bolt locked on.
Undo it.
Yeah, you haven't seen 7 and 8 yet. You don't know where
Do
they're
other
at.
things. You don't have to use it.
Back to the top of the order. Gabrielle, you're up.
Spell's
Your
not
friend,
locked on.
Torque, has surrounded as he's pinned between these two enormous ogres who are trying to crack his skull. These two smaller goblins have run in behind him and are hedging him in with scimitars, trying to force him closer to where the ogres can take advantage of him.
Hunter's Mark lasts for an hour.
Yep, you still got your hunter's mark on Gob.
And I can't move it as a bonus action until that creature drops to 0 hit points.
I'd let you move it as a bonus action. If you wanted to burn your bonus action to move it, that's fine. But
I do, if that's
okay, you want to move it to
the damaged, whatever,
3.
goblin's already been damaged, 3.
Goblin 3?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Whatever, if that's the one that's
That's
been
what I
damaged.
had.
That's one of the ones who came into the woods hunting for you. They're slinging their...
No. Then the one that is around him. One of the ones
Just a
that's
miss.
surrounding.
None of them have been hurt.
Okay, then I'm
None of the goblins
gonna
are hurt yet.
then one of the ones that dealt damage to it.
Okay, you move your hunter's mark, that's your bonus action, onto one of the goblins who stabbed Torque earlier. Now,
Okay, I'm gonna get him.
okay, go ahead and roll attack.
Sorry. That's 20.
That'll hit.
Sorry. And that is 6 plus 6, 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage.
Yes.
You almost blow his left arm off
Super.
as he Ow! Where did that come? Ow! 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 Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay, cool. It is Gob's turn as he now has you pinned down. because he would have advantage because you're surrounded, but you took dodge. It's going to be a straight roll. It's going to be a 23.
Good God.
It'll be 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
Good gob. His name is Gob.
14 points of bludgeoning damage as he brings the great club down on you. You attempt to pivot out of the way with your shield, but you find yourself shoved forward by one of the smaller goblins, and the great club smashes into your collarbone and drives you into the ground. You bounce back up, but you're hurting.
Yeah.
You're hurting.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Gob's turn. That's really all they can do. They're just giant great club machines. Bobble, you're up.
All right, so he's surrounded.
He is. You just saw the male just took a swing at him. You see the female hauls this stalactite up over her head and is about to go to crack his skull open.
Okay. All right, everybody. Here we go. I'm going to do something crazy. I dash up to where he is surrounded, and I am going to make the spell safe for him with evocation. I'm going to use a level 2 Thunder Wave.
Awesome! Okay.
You're my hero.
We'll see about that. All right, they need Constitution saves of 13.
Okay.
13.
Okay, so we're going to do the ogres first, then we'll do the goblins. Okay.
Ogres aren't gonna move.
Ogres.
Yeah, no.
It's fine.
They have +3 to con.
I'm not gonna be surrounded anyway.
As Gob rolls a 5, Thonk rolls a 4.
Sweet.
So they're both blown back. Let's see how the goblin does. It's straight rolls for them. 5 and 6. 5 rolls a 10. Or no, that's a 7 and a 7. All 4 of them fail.
All right.
Please roll damage.
That's 11. And that's 14 damage.
14 points of damage as they're blown back. Goblins 5 and 6 are on death's door. You think so much as a stiff breeze would probably knock them over.
Just so everyone knows.
No, I lied. Both of them are dead.
Those 5 and 6.
5 and 6 are blown apart.
All
I have
Sorry,
Shield
Alex.
Master, and so he made that spell safe. I automatically saved, and if I save, I take no damage whatsoever, and I get to just chill.
Feats, ladies and gentlemen, feats. Gob and Thonk both take 14 points of damage. Gob is now starting to look a little bit roughed up, and Thonk just looks
Is your
a little
wave bolt
annoyed.
still on him, or
No,
did using
I
something
broke
cancel
that.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
And they are blown back 5 feet or 10 feet.
Let's see. Oh, they're large.
They're large.
Let's see here.
Probably large or smaller.
10 feet. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 thunder damage. Push 10 feet away from you.
Sweet.
Okay, each of them is blown back as you all of a sudden hear Thonk go,
Isn't no funny little nomad come in here trying to ruin my date? I'ma eat your face.
and she's going to run forward and dive and try to grab you, Bobble.
Okay.
I need you to make a acrobatics or athletics check.
Oh, man.
God dang, Bob. Good luck.
Hell has no fury.
5.
It's gonna be an 18.
Okay.
As she dives down, she wraps both of her giant hands around you, and you smell the mixture of pine and tree sap, and you notice you are now covered in glitter.
What?
As she has basically been covered in the fantasy equivalent of stripper glitter. And she begins trying to squeeze the life out of you. She stands back up. Torque, you notice your little gnome friend has now been grappled by this enormous ogre, and she is just going to try to crush him.
Okay.
Glitter.
Okay.
Glitter is so red.
That's what she's going to do.
But it's also glittery.
Goblins 3 and 4, who were in the woods looking for you, you guys are going to try to make perception checks again. You had a 25 on your hide, right?
Yeah, but then I came out and stabbed the dude and stood right next to him.
So
So
you're
he
standing
probably
right next
doesn't
to-
need to.
You're up now, and you
check.
didn't take high, so he doesn't need to check. The other one, they did find you. So they're going to roll attacks with their slings. On you is a 10, and on you is a 9.
No.
So these rocks just pink, pink.
It's the first time I haven't been hit in that.
Yeah. Stones plink off the tree around you, Gabrielle, and as he goes to swing at you, you just swat the sling out of his hand. He has to scramble and grab it and reload real fast. Both of them are going to take. The one next to you is going to take disengage and is going to move over closer to Torque. And the one who threw a stone at you is going to take dodge. So that's Goblin 4 is dodging, and Goblin 3 is moved over and is threatening Torque now. Okay? Dusty, you're up.
How close to Torque is he?
He's within 5 feet of him.
Right.
He's trying to pin him down so one of the other ones can grab him.
I'll just move up next to him and try to stab with my rapier.
Okay, cool.
8.
This one's already injured, so go ahead.
Is it advantage if I move up behind him when he's up
Yeah,
against him?
because Torque would be flanking him.
Okay. 20 or 23
That's
to hit.
fucking murder right there.
Okay, I don't even need to know. You just run into him and you take your rapier and your deck and you just shing.
It was
You just
16.
cut
He
him in
did
half.
16 damage. She was great.
You overkill him. You just butcher this goblin as he is torn up. He is lying in like 3 places. You do that anime thing where you're like, shing, and he just like hits the ground in different body parts.
Okay.
What else would you like to do?
So there's only
Torque, you're on deck.
one, and he's behind me with the dodge action.
Yes, there's one that's behind you with the dodge action, and he seems to be readying another stone to throw it at.
I'm gonna use feline agility, move into the woods, and attempt to hide again from
Okay.
the ogres. So I don't know, moving essentially right of the cave mouth, just into the woods a bit, and try to hide.
Okay, go ahead and make a hide check.
That is 22.
Oh yeah, you effortlessly just move, almost becoming part of the tree bark as you disappear back into the tree line. Torque, you're up.
Okay, so I'm trying to speed it up, but I've been rolling. I'm going to doff my greater healing potion,
Okay.
and that was 8, 10, 12. That's 16 points of healing.
Okay.
And I'm going to slide up with my back to what's her name?
To
No regard for my own safety. I'm going to slide up between her arms, grab her thumbs, and try to rip her hands off.
Awesome.
Of Bobble.
Let's go ahead and make contested strength checks. You use athletics, and she's going to do a 12.
22.
22. As you slide up between her and Bobble, you put your feet right into her chest, and you just pry back. You grab her thumbs, wrench them loose of your friend, and your gnomish friend drops to the ground as you slap her palms away. What else would you like to do?
That was action, bonus action, and I don't really need to do anything. with
Cool.
movement.
You got it. You freed Bobble from the grasp of Thonk. Goblin.
Today
seven.
you, tomorrow me. Today me. 6 seconds later you.
Gabrielle, from the woods, you notice all of a sudden the smoke, which had been billowing out of the top of the hill, becomes intense and almost like a sickly green color. As it goes from being this dark black, thick, to all of a sudden becoming green and sinister. Back to the top of the order. Gabrielle, it's your turn.
I go ahead and holler that down, and as a bonus action, is that a free action?
Bonus action, you can move your hunter's mark
That's
again.
what I'm saying. But it's
Free action to yell.
Okay, yeah. I holler that at them. I'm like, something unusual is happening. The smoke is green. Bonus action move to Thonk.
The female?
Yes. And I'm gonna. Does a 19 hit?
That does indeed hit. Go.
Alright, 6 points of damage plus 5, so 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage on Thong. As she is starting to look like she's slowing down a little bit, but she still has quite a bit of vigor left in her. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Action, bonus action, you're staying put. Good. It is Gob's turn. He's going to advance on Torque, and he is going to attempt to grab you. Go ahead and make an athletics check. That's going to be a 16.
11.
Yeah. He reaches down and grabs you. Keep your hands off my woman!
Keep your hands off my gnome.
Uh-huh. As he grabs you and he lifts you up, you can see into his face. He's got these rotting teeth, some of which are too big for his mouth. And he's covered in mud. And you are now covered in mud and some sort of sickly slime that these goblins were adorning him with.
Does that mean I'm slippery?
Yeah, was it lube?
Sliding right out.
Whatever the ogre equivalent of Axe body spray is what you're now covered in.
At least he smells better than he did before.
If it was possible for you to have a lower charisma score, it would have lowered your charisma score.
And then I have a... No, I don't.
Gob, for his part, is going to start dragging you back towards the cave. So you are now only 15 feet away from the mouth of the cave as he's pulling you away from Thunk. Actually, you're only 10 feet away from the mouth.
I'm not an aphrodisiac.
You gonna take a bath, dirty boy. I'm
Okay.
gonna stick your head under the mud and let you suffocate.
Okay.
Okay, Bobble, your turn.
Okay.
This enormous female ogre is leering over you. Her eyes are bloodshot. She is mad. What are you going to do?
Ugh, I am going to.
You can see one of the goblins has run up also, and there's one that's kind of lingering behind her about 5-6 feet.
5-6 feet.
Yeah.
One of the goblins has run over like he's within 15 feet.
Like
of
he
his
was
wall.
going to try to stab Torque, and then
Oh.
Torque got picked up and carried off, and now he's sitting there with his scimitar looking around for something to do.
Okay, screw it. I'm just gonna go for another thunder wave. You're in a tree. You're
I'm off to the side.
okay.
I'm
Yeah,
hiding.
yeah. Okay, another thunder wave.
Okay.
Don't even know if you
Con check from the ogre is 7,
Yeah.
and the goblin is 19. Oddly enough.
All right.
But he's hurt.
So,
So that's 12 damage. So I guess the goblin gets.
the goblin gets vaporized. Boom.
Nice.
Blown back. He was already hurt.
All right.
He's blown back, and she takes 12 points of damage,
Mm-hmm. Push back 10 feet.
and she is pushed back 10 feet away from you, so you can move now without taking an attack of opportunity.
All right, and I am going to run to the side, out of her range, trying to cut off Torque and Gob.
You're going to try to cut off Torque and Gob?
Or at least, yeah,
Because
head
he's
in their
going
direction.
back towards the mouth of the cave.
Okay, I'm gonna run around the
Yeah,
side.
we're not really using these effectively because it's still mostly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run around to the side.
Okay, you dash off to the right side of the cave.
Yeah.
Okay, done. All right, Bobble, it is Thonk's turn. She goes,
Mean of Lord, you're always ruining my good times. This is what my mother said would happen if I dated this fella.
and she is going to pick up her stalagmite and take a swing at you. That is a natural 20.
Oh,
Oh,
Christ.
goodbye, everybody.
Seriously.
I've
though.
got to go.
Goodbye.
10, 20, 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
She smashes into you. What's your total hit points?
17.
17!
34 would have done it.
34 would have done it. As you guys watch from the tree stand as Thonk turns, tracks down Bobble and smashes him with this stalagmite. As she lifts it up, there's this gnome-shaped depression in the soft ground, almost like a Looney Tunes character, as all you see sticking up from the ground is part of his beard, which turns black.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
Okay? That's what she does on her turn. Dusty, you're up. Torque, you're on deck.
I'd like to run up to Bobble,
Mm-hmm.
see if I can stabilize him.
Okay, go ahead and make a medicine check.
Okay.
You dash up, swinging around the impression, dodging between the legs of Thonk the ogre, and you reach out for him.
12.
12, and you manage to stabilize Bobble as he's laying on the ground.
Then I will bonus action disengage and just basically run back away.
Run back away. You go to run back from the tree line, but it was probably about 20 feet out for you, and so it's probably you can only get about 10 feet away from it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay, Torque. You are grasped by Gob. You have just watched your friend get smashed into the ground, but you saw the Tabaxi run out from the woods, and all of a sudden he pulls out some bandages, wraps it around the guy's head real quick, stops a wound very, very quickly, does a handspring back and disappears. Goes running back for the tree line. He's still visible, and you know Thonk can still see him. She could go after your friend next, but right now you are in the grasp of Gob. What are you going to do?
Did you see how quick she went for my little gnome friend? She don't like you. Why don't you just give up? And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw because I have imbued my give up with the power of command.
Hang on. That's going to be an 11.
13.
13. Excellent. No, listen here.
Why me never be able to be happy? Women only want ogres that have lots of gold and cattle.
And he drops you and kind of pushes you out of the way. He stomps another. Well, now he actually just walks back into the cave.
I get
Now
that.
that's only the last one round, right?
I think he has to make a save every round.
I think that's charm. Go ahead and read
Command
command.
target succeeds wisdom saving throw following commands. Spells don't affect target. So commands.
What's duration? It would be at the top.
Doesn't have it.
Duration.
No, 1 round.
1 round, yeah. So you have basically got him to
Enough for
let
me.
you go, and he has walked back into the cave.
God,
About
that
30
spiritual
feet back.
weapon just fucking chilling, but fuck it. I'm going to. How close is Thonk to him? She's still like standing right
Yeah,
over
she's
him.
standing right over.
Mm,
She's probably about 25 feet away from your spiritual weapon.
Where's I'm gonna run away from the mouth of the cave
Okay.
and away from her. I'm gonna run towards.
They're off to the
Yeah,
right
we're
of
over
the mouth
here.
of the cave.
Okay.
So
I'm
straight
running-
out or that way.
Okay, and where are like some goblins?
All the goblins except for the one that is asleep that you can see are dead.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
There's one asleep on the ground that you can see. You can see inside the cave. Just make a quick cursory glance. You see this open vaulted area.
But
You
other
don't
than
see
that, it's
anything
just the
moving
two
around.
the two ogres.
Yes.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna run like away from the mouth of the cave as far as I can get, so that he has to do some work to get back to me.
Okay, so you're coming over by Thonk and us?
How close are you getting to Thonk?
Opposite side of Thonk, is what I'm imagining.
I got some stuff over there. Can we do like a little?
Just
You set
play it
it
in your
up.
head. Play it up. How far away are you getting
You
from?
fucking see
Okay,
it. I'll
so
over
we
here.
are over here,
Yeah.
essentially, to the,
Yeah.
like
How
if you're
close
leaving the
is Thonk
cave,
to you
we're left.
guys?
She's over him.
She's like 10
She's
feet away
standing
from
over
him,
me.
and she's standing over his unconscious body.
I don't want to.
She's in the tree line, probably about 15
up
feet.
because if I bring you up, she's gonna hate you back down.
You heard it.
I'm gonna run.
Cleric doesn't want to heal.
I don't want to heal
Just
uselessly. So I'm going to run basically to the opposite side of her and use my spiritual weapon to hit her in the back.
Okay, you move your spiritual weapon over there, and so how far away from her are you?
As far as I can get from her and the cave opposite them.
Okay, you're 30 feet away from her.
Okay.
You move your spiritual weapon, you direct it over there, go ahead and make an attack roll for the spiritual weapon.
That is a 24 and it is 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
She's starting to look a little rough. You can see she's bleeding from several places. Some of her nice necklaces have fallen down. This kind of like patchwork fur dress that she had made, just skirt really, is starting to fall apart. It's very torn, burned in a couple of areas. Goblins 7 and 8.
You said all the goblins were dead.
I said all the goblins that you can see.
Okay. That's fine.
You see all of a sudden the smoke atop the hill turns red as you watch it. Gabrielle, it is your turn.
Free action, smoke is red. Action, I'm gonna shoot at Thonk.
Okay.
Not gonna hit, I don't imagine. I don't know. It's the 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Oh, sweet. Okay, nice. So that is
Bob will be thinking about your.
7 points of
Well,
damage.
you can't do anything.
I'm unconscious.
17 points of damage?
No, 7 points.
7 points of damage. Okay. She is heaving and breathing heavily and struggling to pick up her stalagmite now.
Cool.
And it is Gob's turn. And he is going to go,
Hey, She was getting ready for me in the other room. I already had the deal sealed. You tricksy little human. And he's going to run back to the front of the cave.
Okay.
So that's about all he can do with his movement. Actually, I guess that's about all he's going to do. And as his action, you see he holds up his great club in front of him. And that's what he's going to do on his turn. And he shouts out, "Baby, hang on, I'm coming for you. I'm going to get you. I'm going to take you back in and I'm going to ride you like the stallion you are." And he just holds his great club up in front of him.
That's a dude horse.
He's an ogre. He doesn't know it. Bobble, you are unconscious,
Mm-hmm.
but you are stable. And it is Thonk's turn. And she is going to take a swing at Dusty. 14?
Yep.
Okay. 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
All
As she
right.
smashes into you with a stalagmite.
I'm down.
Okay. She stomps back and she pivots around and she makes eye contact with you, Tor. And she looks at your spiritual weapon and she looks at you. She cracks her neck and she just leans forward and exhales. You can smell it even 30 feet away. This rotted breath pours out of her mouth. Okay. That's Thonk's turn. Dusty, make a death saving throw.
Failed.
That's one failure for Dusty. Tor, your turn.
I'm gonna move up a little bit closer to her so I'm in range. She's turned around and looked at me.
She's standing like right between the two of these guys right
Okay,
now.
I'm gonna move a little bit closer to her, but I'm gonna move within 30 feet of both of them. And I'm gonna take a little bit of holy light and I'll throw it up in there. You're gonna get 7 points of health and you're gonna get,
Are you using an ability to do this or are you using
Yeah.
a spell?
it's
You're using prayer
my
healing?
channel divinity.
Okay, so you're using, okay, so
That's
you
my
can,
action.
You can heal them up to half of their HP on that?
Yes.
Okay,
And they're both, that's fine.
that's fine on 7? Okay.
Yeah, 7 and 8. 7 for you, 8 for you. I have used that, and then my spiritual weapon is going to take a big old swing at her.
Okay.
And I'm going to give her the finger, and that's going to be, what's that, +5?
Okay.
That's going to be an 18 to hit, and that's 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
I rolled a 5, and it's +3.
Yeah, that's right. 8 points of damage. She looks absolutely exhausted. As your two friends raise up, you guys see as you rise up, Torque's hammer, looking like Mjolnir, smashes into the chest of this she-ogre. And you hear the snapping of ribs, and you can see blood is beginning to pour down the front of her face. You hear goblets out of, "No, baby, I'm coming!" Okay. Goblin 7 and 8.
Yells, stupid yells.
Okay. Gabrielle, your turn.
Thump.
You're going to aim for Thonk?
Yes, hopefully final blow. Maybe not. No, that's only 9 points to hit. 9 to
9?
hit.
Not enough. As she's heaving, she sags down like her body can't support her own weight anymore. And as she sags down, your arrow goes sliding over the top of her shoulders, and your arrow just narrowly misses.
But I do like yell down, amazing, amazing for the heal that you did.
Okay. It is Gob's turn, and he's going to run up to Torque. And he is going to go ahead and take a swing at you, Torque.
Hey, buddy.
Get off my woman! And that's going to be a 14. No, 15. You boom! You smash into it. You look up and you just feel this nasty aura coming off of him right now. He has been animated with rage.
This is all your goblin's fault.
Bobble, it is your turn. You're standing up. Torque is locked in battle with Gob. You see Thonk is heaving and bleeding as she raises her stalagmite one more time. What do you do?
Me and Dusty are opposite sides of her.
Yeah, you guys are about 10 feet apart.
So do I get advantage on a firebolt?
No, because she's too large.
Okay, all right. I'm throwing a firebolt. 8 to hit.
8 to hit. As you swing, she reaches down with her free hand and just grabs your hand and slaps it. Almost like a mom slapping something out of a child's hand. She just Big Mama's you.
All right.
Ruin your dinner.
Let's see. But she's far enough away that I can move back without
Yes.
being attacked. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna step 30 feet away from her, towards the cave.
Okay. As you step 30 feet away towards the inside of the cave, you all of a sudden see, as you come up to the cave now, it is filled with this red mist that it seems to be spreading out. You look inside, you see there's all of these tunnels that branch off from the main hub area that you had seen earlier. There's at least 4 other tunnels and this large crevice in the back of the cave. You can see the whole area seems to have this red fog that seems to be hanging in
Okay.
there. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, cool. Bubble, it is Thonk's turn, and she's going to turn and swing on Dusty. And that's going to be a 16 to hit.
Yep.
And that's going to be 9 plus 4 is 13 points.
I'm out.
She smashes Dusty back into the ground. So it's like you stand up and go, oh man,
Nailed.
Sorry, Internet. Oh my God! As you get smashed back down into the ground, you actually feel dirt up to your ankles as the blow of the stalagmite drives you into the ground. And make a death saving throw for your turn.
Pass that one.
Yay.
Pass that one. All right. Torque, your turn. You are locked in battle with Gob right now. Thonk has just driven your friend into the ground. You see him lying there, bleeding and unconscious on the ground.
I'm gonna hit her with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
What is it?
9.
9? No, as she is just Big Mama's housing. She takes her stalagmite and just smacks it into your hammer, and it flickers out, and the spectral form has to reincorporate for a second.
All right, I'm gonna take dodge.
Take dodge as your action?
Yep.
Okay, cool. You do so. Goblin 7 and 8. Gabrielle, it's your turn.
How many slugs you get?
For what?
I'm gonna shoot at her.
Total?
6.
And I'm gonna hit her. Yeah, that's totally gonna hit because it's 16 plus 7, so I'm not gonna
23.
bother with math.
How
23.
many, what's your damage?
Oh, that is 9.
9? Okay. So as you're in the tree, you pull back on the bow and you look, and she turns and leers at you. And for the first time this entire fight, she realizes where you're at. You let go of the arrow and it splits her all the way from the middle of the forehead down past her nose. Caves open. You see the brain as it gets blown out of the back of her skull. And she just falls back and hits the ground. And you feel the vibration through the tree as everything rumbles as this massive, like 900-pound ogre just collapses onto the ground.
Bonus action move my hunter's mark to her very angry soon-to-be, or her quarter.
Okay. Bonus action, you move over and you focus on Gob for a second, and you can see the outline of his heart beating, and it's just ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Okay, anything else on your turn?
I have nothing.
Okay, Bobble. It is it's Gob's turn. He is going to reach down and attempt to grab Torque. Go ahead and make a athletics check. 9.
14.
14. As he reaches down to grab you, you're able to put your hands up and you pry his fingers back and shove his wrist back and away from you. Okay, that's his turn. Bobble.
All right. How's he looking? God.
He looks a little bit roughed up,
Okay.
but he's still got quite a bit left in him. It's
Um,
also hard to tell because he's covered in mud.
I'm going to witch bolt him.
Didn't you have Witch Bolt on him?
I did, but I did other
You have to
actions.
drop
Oh,
it
okay.
to cast another
Yeah.
spell. He could like stab someone, but look at him. He's not gonna stab anyone.
16 to hit,
16 hits.
and that is 9 damage.
9 points of damage on him. As you electrocute him and you leash him this time, since you're getting him from behind, you throw it and it wraps around his neck. You pull down with the witch bolt and you send electricity coursing through his body.
I'm going to step towards the cave, keeping him within range of my spell, and peek a little bit further into it to try and figure out where the source of the smoke is.
Okay. It looks like there's 4 primary tunnels that go off from this main area. Off to the left, you see the mud pool, and then you see a narrow tunnel going back this way. Back past the forest of stalagmites, you see some tunnel that curls back around that way, and it seems like the smoke seems to be thickest
Okay.
around there. Looking to the right side where the smoke seems a little bit thinner, you see an area where there's a small trickle of a stream that seems to be running out. And then behind that, you see an area that almost looks like just filled with rubble and everything like that. You're not sure if it's entirely passable. So that's the 4 tunnels that come off the main area. Then at the very back of the main area, there's this large crevice that looks like it might be anywhere between 10 to 15 feet wide, and you can't tell how deep, and then there's a tunnel beyond it.
Do I hear any goblin voices coming from any of those?
Make a perception check.
10.
You can hear voices skittering in there and talking, but overall it's unnervingly quiet.
Okay. Alright, I'm done.
Okay. Cool. Bobble Thonk is dead. Dusty. Make a dust saving throw. Success. Okay, Torque, you're up.
I'm gonna fastball Dusty with some Holy Light for my bonus action. And then it's gonna be 9 points of,
You're hitting him with healing word.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 3 is 9. So he gets 9 hit points.
Thank you, sir.
And I'm gonna take dodge again.
Okay, done. And that's done, that's done. Gabrielle, you're up.
Now that Gob has Hunter's Mark, I'm going to hit him. I will hit him. I will hit him. 26.
26 hits.
Shoot.
It was a 6.
Okay, 6. I trust you because I moved it and I think I twisted it. So, I'm sorry, I suck at life.
8
9, 9 plus 2, so 11.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you.
He is looking really rough. As you hit him with this arrow from your longbow, that you can tell he's starting to slow down. He's heaving. He's having a hard time moving forward. And he kind of presses his weight up on that great club. And he goes to lean forward and he swings down at Torque. He's going to take this attack at disadvantage. He's getting desperate. He rolled double 18s. So that's 24 to hit.
You'll do it? All right.
8 plus 4, that's 12 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as he smashes into you
Okay.
with his great club, and he leans back, and he's just going to go ahead and take the chance and lumber back towards his cave. He's going to move back away from you. You can make an attack of opportunity.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits,
5 points.
5 points damage. He is real rough as he takes the blow from your warhammer into his thigh. He moves back, he gets and just walks right past you as he crawls into the cave. And you can see he's like reaching for something at the back of the cave. And as soon as he reaches into the red mist, it's almost like his skin begins to seethe and like pustules and wounds begin to open up on it. Unaffected by it, he continues reaching forward.
Don't let him get into phase 2.
Okay. That is Gob's turn. Bobble, you're up. You're watching this ogre go by you. You can see his arm as he extends it forward. It's like rupturing and wounds are emerging from it. What would you like to do?
I'm going to surge a witch bolt.
Okay, surge witch bolt.
11 damage.
11 damage. As you pull back on the witch bolt, you send a jolt of electricity through him. All of a sudden his eyes roll back into his head and he collapses. As he falls forward into the cave, you can see his arms and his exposed flesh just erupt. And all of a sudden there's just like crackling and bleeding.
Nice.
As he's laying now half inside the cave, half outside, and the half of his body that is inside seems to be being mutated or changed by this red mist.
Alright, the wood mist is, I'm guessing, well above my head.
No,
No?
seems to fill the area.
Okay, I'm going to back up a little bit to make sure the red mist doesn't touch me.
Okay, you back away from the mouth of the cave. Everything goes quiet. We'll go out of initiative now.
I'm going to walk over. Are you still in the tree?
Mm-hmm.
Hop on down here. I'm going to walk over to you. I'm going to snatch you up around the waist. And as soon as you hop down, I'm going to grab you too. And I'm going to carry you over to Radiant Dust. Got his name right. I'm going to say group hug. And I squish everybody together.
Yay.
And let's see here. We got, that is 10 plus, give me it, scroll up. 10 plus 7, so everybody gets 17 hit points back.
Do some prayer healing.
Yep.
I'm already at max HP.
Oh, well, you're part of the group hug now.
Thank you. And did you get healing too?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
I can start blowing gusts if we want to run in there and see what's going on. Try and keep the
No,
mist away from us.
it looked like it was hurting him pretty bad. I would
Yeah.
have to say that if anyone else is in there,
It's probably not good.
because that mist is coming from everywhere.
The sleeping goblin. Can we tie him up and wake him up and ask him where the humans are?
Yes.
Is he still okay?
Yeah, you see this goblin laying just at the mouth of the cave. He's just sleeping
All
peacefully.
right, well, I gave you the rope I had.
Yep. I will tie him up with some of my rope.
Are you guys just going to interrogate him there in front of the?
No, I think we
Okay.
should probably move away from the cave just in case that red mist decides to travel a bit.
Okay, well then we gotta wait to tie him up until we do that.
Okay.
So I guess we'll move him back towards the edge of the woods and then tie him up.
Okay, you guys move back to the edge of the wood. You have him carrying him as you set him down from a tree. You kind of stir them. Rats are delicious.
I flick him on the nose, wake him up.
Oh no, filthy humans.
Like,
What are you doing to me?
slap him.
Ah! I don't want to be touched by you. You're disgusting. You carry diseases.
I don't know if my dagger still has goblin kidney on it, but if it does, I want to shake that in his face.
I'm petting him.
Oh god, I heard you humans do disgusting things to animals.
Rub his ears.
Ugh. You tell they're like leathery. You're going, oh god. Oh god. I heard human penis is even straight. It doesn't twist like it should.
Where are the humans? Where are the other ones?
Oh, they keep them down there in the bottom.
Where's the bottom?
The bottom. You go down. There's a couple of ways to get there, but you go down the path on the
You're gonna
left.
show us. But
I'm not going in there.
Yes,
You're not kill me.
You are. What's the red
You
mist?
can't get in that way. The red
What-
Nick.
what
That's from
is
the
it?
shamans.
Who are
The
the
blood shaman.
Who are the shamans?
They're Gwarks. Crazy wives that he keeps around.
Quarks?
They-
What is?
Gwark's
who
the
are
boss.
Quark? Okay.
Gwark's the boss.
Quark. Who is he? A
Boss
gob-
Gwark.
Goblin or?
Yeah, he's a goblin.
Okay.
But he's like a really smart goblin. He found this stone one time, and he put it on his head, and it made him really smart. But then he lost the stone, but he kept some of the intelligence. And so he's able to outsmart any goblin. He's able to outsmart ogres. That's how we were able to bully those two into helping us.
And
Yeah,
helping you.
that's right. He taught old Gob over there, the big ogre, he taught him how to be attracted to the ladies.
Hmm.
He did that. Gwark's that smart. He's real smart.
I'm rummaging. I can't understand any of this. I'm rummaging through all the
Mhm.
corpses.
They're goblins. I mean, they just have junk and toys and useless trinkets on them, and like little stick figures that have been tied
Buttons.
together. They have like animal bones, and they have like a
Fingernails.
rat skull, fingernails. It's like that scene from John Wick 3 where the girl pulls her own toenail off. They have like that.
We haven't seen
Spoilers.
it yet.
Spoilers. Haven't seen it yet. How long does it take for the mist to disperse?
I don't know. Depends on how many people they killed in order to make it.
Oh no.
Is it humans that they're killing?
Yeah, that's how you make blood mist.
What's the green mist?
The green mist, that's the form before they make the blood mist. That you make the green mist, then you slit someone's throat, you pour them in the fire, and that's how you make the blood mist.
How many have you killed since they came out here?
I think we've eaten 4 since we got here. I don't know how many they've killed down there while we were messing around up here.
I smack him.
Now, come on now. You attract more flies with honey, and I start petting them again.
Oh
I
god.
think they see the world a little different. They've already eaten 4, and they use blood to create this mist, and it is deadly. What effect does the blood have on people? What does it do?
It wounds. It causes your skin to split open. It causes the air to get sucked out of your lungs. And worst of all, it gives you herpes.
How long does the mist last?
As long as you keep killing people and you keep creating smoke.
Can we get to the shamans through the stream pass? Or,
Maybe, but you're gonna have to go by the blob.
What's the blob?
The blob is the reason that we can't get good water anymore.
Okay.
Because every time we send people in there to collect water, the blob eats them.
Is there a way to pass safely through the mist? Or to tell the shamans that everything's done and they can quit creating it?
I don't know. There were 2 goblins who were in charge of, like, reconnaissance or whatever you want to call it, keeping an eye out. And they ran back in there and they started slaughtering people as soon as we started fighting.
Is there a word you normally use to say all clear?
There's not really a goblin word for all clear. There's just a word for less deadly.
Okay. You want to try yelling that?
Good. I think we'll.
They're not going to be able to hear you.
What's
They're
your-
way back in there now because they have to get underneath the mist.
How did they do that? How are you
It's a
protected?
cave system.
How are you protected from the mist?
You have a big chimney system, and you cook in the chimney system, and then you use the chimney system to pump it up to the first floor.
It's the hood man.
Basically, it's a vent hood.
Blood mist and hood. Okay.
That's my new punk rock band name.
Got it.
Blood mist vent hood.
Got it.
Ah.
What's your name?
My name? Snagglepuss.
All right, Snagglepuss, you're part of the team until we get this figured out.
I'm not part of your team. You're insane.
I take out all the trinkets I've taken off the goblins and I say, these are yours now.
Can you give me all the trinkets off all the other goblins?
That's all the trinkets. I took
No,
all
no, no,
of them.
off the other goblins we're gonna kill. Because I'm assuming you're not going in there to have
Of course.
rumpus.
You're the king of goblins now. Didn't you know that?
Goblin King?
You're the goblin king, buddy.
You kill Boss Quark.
You're the goblin king.
Here's the thing.
Then you'd be boss Snagglepuss.
Yes. If you can kill Boss Quark, then I can bully the other goblins into making me the boss. Yeah.
We'll
We got a deal.
Hey.
We got a deal.
Okay, we're gonna go down there. We're gonna tell when you turn out to be boss Snagglepuss, you're gonna tell them that we're your minions.
Perfect. They'll believe that. But minions is kind of a big word. They won't know that. We're gonna use the word lackeys.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So there's 2 ways to get in. You can get in. Well, there's 3 ways to get in. One of them you can't do anymore, and that's to go down the chimney.
I start untying.
Right. Okay.
I'm ready to grab him.
Okay, so there's 3 ways to do this. You can go down the chimney. That's probably not going to work now because it's pouring blood mist out of it, right? So by the time you got to the bottom of the chimney, you'd be all screwed up. Okay. The other way is we can go in where the river comes out here, but we have to go by the blob. Okay, so if we kill the blob, we can bait it out and then maybe murder it, but you have to be very, very careful with it. Because I know if you try to cut it, that doesn't work too well. Okay, it already ate 3 goblins last time we tried to send someone down here to get water. Okay. The other way is if we go around to the back of the hill, there's a collapsed shaft over there, and then we just have to jump over this like gap that's in the back of the cave, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's the problem because that one's covered by the blood mist. So we might have to just like get fans or something, blow it out of the way, and then fall down the crevice to the under parts of the cave system.
This guy knows how to
I
do
show him
that.
a gust.
That might work.
Okay.
We'll have to be like really intense about it. But if we fall down that crevice, that'll take us down to the 2nd floor, and then we can bully the others that are down there. And all you have to do is kill Boss Quark and his crazy shaman wives.
Real quick, we gotta have a lackey meeting.
Okay.
So,
I call this lackey meeting to order. And he knocks on a tree.
okay.
How many are we dealing with? Boss Gorg, how many
Boss,
shaman wives?
just Boss Quark and his 2 crazy ass wives. That'd be more than enough. Oh, and he has pet rats. Giant rats.
How many?
Depends on how many have eaten each other lately. Somewhere between 6 and 18.
Oh.
I don't count you good though.
Okay.
I'm gonna huddle up
I
these
want
guys
that too.
and whisper to them. I'm running low on holy power. Just keep that in mind when we go down and decide what we're doing. Real low.
We could plug up the chimney and make them stop making the blood mist.
How you gonna plug up a chimney that has at least 5 holes?
Plug them all up.
It's got the 20-foot opening around the cave, the area where the spring is coming out, the area that he described, and the chimney. I don't know if the.
I might be able to cover the 20-foot one with a bunch of gusts.
I think gusting.
Sorry.
I think gusting it
Are
out
we
of our
inside the
way
cave?
and then
Yeah, I
making
don't think
a
Gus
wind.
would work that
Making a
well.
wind.
Are we inside the cave?
No, because it's still blood misty. I think making a tunnel.
No, y'all are in the forest.
I think making a wind
Probably
tunnel
gone
for us
back
to
and
move
checked on your
through,
horses, I'd reckon,
and
something like
then
that.
making a wind tunnel for us to move through that prevents the blood mist from getting on us, moving down to the lower level where Gork is, and then that's clear of blood mist, and then attacking them from that point. So if we can,
I'm sorry.
No,
I thought you were still going.
if we can create a wind tunnel, if we can create a wind tunnel that will protect us, we should be good.
Let's do that.
Just so you know, Gust is like 5
5.
foot by 5 foot.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah, they
Fine,
can't get all
fine
of
for
us.
us.
that thing where the ogre was reaching for, was that the source of it?
You don't know.
Inside check.
He died with like his arm out. But it's Misty. Can you
What?
gust where he's reaching to? See if we can't figure out what he was trying to reach.
We could try it.
Snagglepuss, what was the ogre grabbing for whenever he was moving into the mist?
He's got a little stash in there, some healing potions, probably.
Okay, good.
But they're all going to be in the middle of. He'd set them up for the girl as a present to her. So they're going to be over there by the stalactites, right in the middle of the blood mist.
We can probably
You want to gust that, and I'll try to grab whatever's
Hey,
in
you
there.
ain't going to make it over there, bud, because as soon as you get in the middle of it, the blood mist is going to come around behind you. That'd be really stupid. I wouldn't do that.
We're trying to lasso it.
I mean, it's
If anyone's
like
gonna
a
try
bomb.
that, that's gonna be me.
You can
Mage
try it.
hands.
Okay.
Mage hands.
Mage hands, yeah.
How far into the cave is this?
Yeah, I mean, it's within 30 feet of the mouth of the cave, but
All right.
I mean, you're going to have to stand right on the edge of the mist. Walk up to it. Try to get it. Hope the mist doesn't move.
Who wants to lasso it?
I'll try that.
All right. I hand you about 30 feet of rope.
Oh man, give me some extra so I can tie a
I
lasso
will
in it.
give you 60 feet of rope,
Thank you.
but I want it back. Don't burn it up.
I'll take the rope,
The
rope,
Mhm.
and I'll tie a rogue knot in it. Because knots have to be the type of person you are. That's how it is.
Mhm.
And I'll attempt to lasso a potion. Can
Okay.
we see the potion?
So as you go over, you can see there's this like, I described it earlier as a forest. It's like an enclave of stalagmites and stalactites that forms almost like a private area. And you can tell that this female ogre had been taken in there and was getting all gussied up for her date tonight with Gob. And she broke out of it and blew a big hole in the side of it. You can just kind of see in there that it looks like there's maybe a chest. It's about 2 foot by 2 foot, but its lid is currently closed.
All of it's inside of a chest. Do you
Uh-huh.
still want me to try and like get the whole chest?
Get
or
the
what are we
whole
doing
chest,
here?
buddy. Go
Alright.
for it.
I'm going to. I'll tie off the rope and I'll try to get it. But if we get it, I'm probably not the right person to try and pull it out. So Torque, you're gonna have to help us pull it out. Do I need to do anything in particular to attempt to throw a rope over chest?
Yeah,
It's a
make a
lasso.
dexterity check.
Dex.
Just straight up dex check. Or sleight of hand. I'll let you do sleight of hand. Are you taking your mage hand? into
Yeah,
the
just
mist?
take your mage hand and fucking float that shit over there, wrap it around it.
But I have to stand right at the edge of the mist to do that. So I'm not doing that. That's why I'm attempting to throw it.
Okay, yeah, go
If
ahead.
that doesn't work, we can resort to other measures.
Make a sleight of hand check.
7.
You throw it and the rope gets caught on one of the stalagmites.
Yo, man, pull on this as hard as you can. See if you can't break one of those off like that lady did.
Don't damage the rope.
13.
13? Let me set the DC real quick.
Wait, would you ask for a strength check?
Yeah, you pull it back and the rope comes loose.
Okay.
Try it again.
Alright, I will try one more time to throw it.
Okay.
Ah!
That's a natural 20 with sleight of hand. That's 25.
Okay, and you manage to get it loose just around. You pull it and the rope's knot pulls tight on the chest.
Alright, Hugo, Torque, see if you can't pull this out, or at least close enough that I can use my mage hand without standing right at the edge of the mist.
Go ahead and make a strength check. It's a little bit harder now because you're actually pulling on something that's behind the rocks.
10.
10. You pull and you pull and you pull. The rope goes tight and it's caught on something. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go over and help him pull.
Okay.
Torque would just pull harder.
Just pull harder.
Okay, well, then do that.
Go ahead and make another strength check.
15.
15?
I'm sorry. 13.
13. Okay, as you pull, all of a sudden the rope breaks. And you lose probably about 15 feet of it at the end as it cuts itself across the rock.
I agree, though. I agree. That wasn't my fault. I wanted to help him, but he just started yanking harder before I even got over him.
We'll be able to get it back. You just relax.
But it's no good to him in a 15-foot segment.
Tie it together. I know knots and shit.
Who's got mending?
I do.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna keep fucking with this?
No, I mean we can always come back for it after we stop the mist.
Yeah, let's just stop the mist.
Assuming we don't need that during the mist stopping.
Well,
Somebody else said he found a bunch of healing potions on people in the town.
Uh-huh.
Maybe he didn't say it.
No. Okay.
who found healing potions?
You
Some people.
found 3 of them on dudes in town.
Found 3 potions.
Yeah.
You didn't write that shit down?
He already used his greater healing potion.
That's true.
But
Oh, it's
found
3
3
potions.
regulars.
It wasn't.
No. You found 3 potions.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Greater
I thought they
healing
were
potion.
all.
Oh, okay.
Potion of growth
My
and a
bad.
potion of water breathing.
Ah, okay.
Gotcha.
Potion of water breathing.
I still have 1 potion from when you gave it, and I have 2 spells left. I have Cure Wounds. I have 2 spells. I can cast spells twice more today, and I can Cure Wounds twice, or I can cast Hunter's Mark and Cure Wounds, or cast Hunter's Mark twice.
I'm also very low on spells. I'm gonna ask Snagglepuss. This blob, can we shoot him with arrows, or is that
Yeah,
just
arrows probably work. I mean, you're gonna have to shoot it with a lot of arrows, though. It's
but
pretty big.
Rapiers wouldn't work.
Rapiers would probably work because those are like stabby. You just don't want to go cutty.
Slash.
Slicing.
You can't do
Okay.
slash.
Okay. That might be
anyone
What about
tried-
Smashy Smash?
Smashy work.
Has anyone tried to cut off a piece and then that piece reanimated?
Yeah, that happened once. A friend of mine told me about it. It was scary, dude.
Okay.
This guy cut it up.
Part of these things.
And he thought that he had like part of it that was not
Alive.
doing anything. And he picked it up to bring it back, and then it animated and ate his face.
Has anybody ever, and I show him a fireball, done one of these to it?
Oh yeah, someone tried to do that once, and it burned part of it, and then he picked it up and it ate his face.
Huh.
I'm noticing a theme.
This really big, guys. It's like this big.
And he's how tall?
It's like 3.5 feet.
got two-
But it's like his hands are strapped.
1.5 with a 2-foot wingspan.
Yeah. Like, but even bigger. Even
No,
bigger.
I mean, if he's 3.5 foot, then it's a 3.5 foot wingspan.
Like maybe there's like 4 of me. I'll do it.
Okay.
Alright, I think maybe not
All right.
blob.
Try and push the mist out of the way and slide down.
Do you
Just remember, the mist is gonna like flow around you.
Yeah.
And it's only a 5 foot cube, man. You can't get all of us.
I don't
No.
think I ever got a clear answer.
I'm gonna
How
have a large
deep into the
sack.
cave is the chimney?
Maybe 2/10 of a mile, 2 dog parks.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure someone told you that earlier.
Yeah, you did. I was thinking that was the total length of the cave. How long
No,
is the
it's
total?
more than 2 dog parks in there.
He said it was 4 dog parks, Steve.
So like
Pay
midway.
attention to the
Sorry,
measurements.
I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. That's terribly memorable too. I don't know.
4/10 of a mile.
Okay, sweet. All right, so
It's a deep cave.
and the chimney's pretty much
And
dead
it's
center.
it's at least several stories down.
Yeah.
So it's long and it goes down deep.
Yes, but the
It has length and girth.
but the way he was describing it, the fire is on the first level and it's going upwards. So that if you're below the first level, that should be the mist is going to move upwards.
The fire is below, and the smoke is in the first level. That's all the red mist.
Yes.
Yeah. The
Okay.
top
That's in
level.
the
Say
first
top
level.
level. That's a little clearer.
Top level. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The lower levels is what is not being affected.
Okay, that's mine.
That's where we keep the youngins.
Goblin youngins.
Goblin youngins.
Okay.
All the prisoners are down there too.
Okay.
We'll bring them up to the first floor whenever we eat or if we need them for something.
Mhm.
But that's where we keep them.
Okay.
Bwark's down like lower than that though. He's got like this little tunnel that goes down, and then he's got a room with a big rock in front of it. And then he's got his room where he makes his trained rats fight.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
cover ourselves in mud and see if that works against the mist?
You can try. Let me know how it goes.
Maybe we'll dip one of those goblin bodies in the mud.
The mud's inside the cave, though.
Yeah, okay, so we lasso a goblin body,
The,
throw it as far as we can into the mud, pull it out.
the ogre was willing to go into the mist even though he knew it was going to damage him some because he thought that the healing potions would be enough to overcome it.
Yeah.
Ogres are dumb.
Okay.
He didn't know. We didn't tell him all our plans.
Okay.
Boss Squark's really smart, though. He would have known not to tell that ogre nothing. Boss Squark's that smart. You're gonna have to be very, very tricksy.
Okay. I'm gonna tie a goblin to, how far into the cave is the mud?
Yeah, like 15, 20 feet.
Okay.
You can see it pretty clearly from the beginning.
Alright, I'm gonna tie a goblin to about another 60 feet of rope. Can you lob one of those goblins into the mud and drag it back out for me?
Yeah.
Okay. Or I'll just tie it to the remaining, 45 feet of rope that you have.
How are we going to assess how much damage was done before he hit the mud, and then as he was coming out, how much was prevented?
Make sure it lands
Your
in the
math
mud.
troubles me.
Okay.
As delicately as you can.
Okay.
Well, yeah, once we get in, then we can take a look at it. After it's all muddy, we'll drag it out and assess what it looks like after that. All right. Yeah, toss in the mud, bring it back to us.
Okay.
In the
Okay.
cave.
Oh, yeah.
You know, in Faroon, goblin tossing is actually a well-respected sport. So go ahead and make an athletics check.
I knew it wasn't going to matter. 8.
8. You throw him into the cave. You're like 10, 15 feet away from the pit of mud. And this goblin corpse just lands on the ground, kerthunk, 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 and rolls in. You're about at the end of your rope. If you want to get any deeper, try again. You might have to go in and.
Let's pull it back, try again.
You know what?
If you're going to do anything other than pulling it back, you're probably going to need to go into the mist.
Is Gust a cantrip for you? Or
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Pull it back. You're going to get a gust assist on this next one.
That's why it's small.
I am going to.
It'll take 5 minutes just to test my theory.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, you pull him back, easy enough. You drag the body across the floor. It hits a couple of rocks. And you drag this goblin carcass back over. Taking a look at it, you notice it's already pretty mutilated.
All right. Gust behind his toss.
Okay, go ahead and make the toss with advantage.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Natural 20. It is like shot put. You pick up this goblin, you spin 3 times, and you launch it, rib cage first. It flies. Plop. Down into the mud.
Pull it back. All right.
Start fishing him back out. You drag this mud-covered goblin corpse back to the entrance.
You said one of the dead goblins had spears, or a couple of them did?
Scimitars.
Scimitars? Okay. We'll just fasten to one of those and hold it in the mist. See what it does.
Okay.
What?
Who's gonna do that?
I totally missed. What happened when I pulled it?
Oh,
just like
you pulled it back?
Yeah, okay. This aligns with the plan I already had.
Okay.
I kind of wanted to, you know what? I'll just grab him and stand to the side and like hold him up into the mist.
Okay. What is your medicine modifier?
+5.
+5? Okay. As you hold him into the mist, you can tell that the areas that are thoroughly covered in mud, it takes longer for them to be affected, but after about 3 minutes, you notice that the moisture gets drawn out of the mud, and even the areas that are caked heavily in mud, you can see pustules begin to erupt.
Okay.
Anything that is exposed almost within 5 seconds of exposure to the mist just becomes cracked, deformed skin. It looks like, have you ever seen pictures of someone who does crocodile on the internet?
No, but I know about it.
Yeah. It straight up goes necrotic.
What is the plan? We're gonna like crawl under the mist and get into the mud?
Or just run a dive into the mud, take a little bit of damage.
Like if you were to grab the
I feel like there might be mud out here on the forest floor.
I don't want to hold my hand out.
But you can
into the
keep
mist.
trying to
That's
do
my-
things over
my
there in the
experience.
cave.
Look at special mud.
I'm gonna hold my hand out into the mist.
there's
Okay,
that
make a
Till-
constitution
till it
check.
starts to hurt.
there's that stream too that we could make some mud with.
Yeah.
Constitution check.
Constitution saving throw.
It's not different. 18.
Why'd you ask?
18.
I don't know.
You take 2 points of necrotic damage. And your hand is almost like, for the first maybe 30 seconds to a minute, it's hard to time these things. As you have it in the mist, it's like your skin is just being really, really dried out.
I want to look at your hand and see how exact the line is from where it was in the mist. If it like spread further, or if it's like a straight like tan line like you're wearing.
Taking a look at it, you can see it's difficult to tell because the mist itself kind of ebbs and flows, and it's not like there's a solid wall and there's a clear line of delineation. It's a cloud, it's a fog. Sometimes you're in thicker or thinner portions of the mist.
Do we just want to take our chance at the blob?
Sounds awful, but okay.
Yeah.
Remember, I mean, there's like 3 ways in. There's the chimney, there's the river, there's a crack at the back, and we can drop down the crevice if we just want to make a run for it there. Y'all want to make a run for it there. I'm not going with you until the mist stops. I'm too squishy. If I run in there and I spend a minute in there, it'll suck all the blood out of my body. But you guys, y'all look real tough.
What's the shortest distance in there? Which way is the shortest distance?
The shortest distance would be running through the back and dropping down the crevice. The most dangerous way is going through the blob. But you wouldn't have to mess with the mist at all because you drop in there and then you go down into this pool of water and you're right on the second lower floor. If you go down the chimney, you've got to figure out a way to, I don't know, not die on your way down to the chimney, but if you could depress all of the air, I don't know, I'm not smart enough to know these things. I'm not a physicist.
Cover ourselves in mud,
What
walk
is-
down the chimney.
What is the downside of going through the crevice?
You're gonna take some damage from the mist if you do that.
Can you
Because
centralize?
it's one action to cast Gust Atlas 6 seconds. It's a 5x5 in a line. I mean,
Can you centralize the gust on yourself to go get the potions and then come back out, keeping the gust surrounding you?
I would like to try that.
straight line wind, guys.
That's all it works.
Yeah, that
Okay,
won't-
you can't.
It's a cantrip. It's
Okay.
not like a windstorm. It's just like it's like turning on a leaf
Alright,
blower.
I want to haul out my shovel from my adventuring pack and
Mhm.
just start digging right at the edge of where the mist in the cave is, just kind of outside where it's ebbing, and dig kind of low.
Okay.
See if the mist like falls into that, or if it's doing that whole like gas does, like forming, expanding, and moving upward.
It does seem to move lower and into the.
Okay.
And also taking a moment to look at it, you can also notice it seems a little heavier along the bottom and kind of peering in. It's hard to tell from the entry of the cave mouth, but you remember this cave area vaults, and it looks like the top portion of the cave may not be affected by the mist. It's too heavy to.
But it's still like pouring out of somewhere up top, right?
No, it seems to be pouring out of somewhere in the back tunnel on the northwest side. It seems to be just pouring out of that tunnel over there.
No, I thought we could see it from outside coming out the top of the
The
hill.
chimney.
You can also see that.
Okay.
Okay.
It is doing both.
Do you think the mud in there has special properties, or could we use any mud?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Just 100%.
If you just take a look at the mud, you're thinking, okay, this is normal mud.
What I can see through the red
Make an
mist.
nature check.
Oh, yeah.
Make an nature check.
Me personally, I don't. I think it's the exact same. 19.
19. It looks like it's probably reinforced with some minerals and other maybe beneficial components, but there's nothing particularly magical about
No,
the
I
mud.
don't.
Okay. All right, so.
No matter what you would have said, that was my response. Anyway, you could say, no, it'll totally protect you. I'd be
Yeah,
like,
it
nah,
looks like it'll heal you.
nah,
Yeah.
it does nothing.
All right. Well, we could cover ourselves in mud, grab the chest at the very least.
Go for it. I'll be right here to like grab you and pull you back out.
Okay. Yeah, I'll tie. No. No.
I'll go roll around in the mud in the stream. The stream coming out. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna roll around in the mud. I'm gonna
It's
run.
about 300 feet over there. You're going to wander over that way? I'm just asking for confirmation. 'cause
I'll follow him.
I didn't ask for confirmation last time we got sideways, so I just want to make sure I'm asking for confirmation.
Let's do this quickly.
Yep.
Okay. You guys walk 300 feet over to the river, and you can see that it's pouring out of the side of the hill there, and there's a tiny little bank of the stream where you can get some mud. You want to just start smearing on it?
I'll help him.
Okay. You help cover him in mud. You are now thoroughly caked in mud. You look like a mud monster.
All right.
I'm gonna run in and grab that chest and haul it out.
You're running in and running out, so you're covering a total of about 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
That's you're running in.
For him, he could do that in movement and action,
12
so
seconds.
6
that'd be
seconds.
12 seconds total.
About
to get
12
in and out.
seconds total. Yeah.
Get all the way in and all the way out, because you're running.
You're gonna make 2 con checks. Okay. Go ahead and make the first one for
Wait,
me.
how far in? It's 30
About
feet
30
in,
feet,
right?
right?
Oh,
Yeah.
so yeah, that's 6 seconds.
Yeah. So it's 6 seconds in, 6 seconds back.
Movement.
Because he's got to
dash.
take an action in order to grab the chest.
And,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Good call. Con save?
Con save, first one.
6.
That's 7 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Second one.
8.
And that is 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay.
And I grab it. and
Hey
run
man, your
out.
skin's starting to look all cleared up. Good for you.
You're covered in mud, but you know, we're going to see those 2 8s were for the first
Okay.
con roll. Go ahead and make the second one with advantage. Because you did take time. I like the creativity of covering yourself in
16
mud.
for the second one.
16? Okay, you only take 1 point for the second one. So you take a total of 8 points of necrotic damage.
What was the original total?
It was 7 plus 3.
10.
10?
So I
yeah,
get
so
2
you get
points
2
back.
hit points back.
All right.
Okay, and I grab the chest.
I like
and
the
run
idea
out.
of how creative you were with it.
Grab the chest and run
You
out.
grab the chest and you run out.
Okay. Is it locked?
It's got a little latch on it that's keeping it shut, but
It's not like
there's no lock
locked
on
or
it.
anything.
No.
Crank it open.
Okay, it's full of clothes and furs and beads, and you see a couple of animal skulls in there.
First.
I'm gonna snag Snagglepuss by the throat.
What?
You said he had health potions in there.
I thought he did.
Why was he
He
reaching
gave
for
her
this?
health potions.
Why was he reaching for this?
I don't know. I don't know.
Can I look in and see if I notice anything that might be, I don't know, arcane in any way? Any
Sure,
weapon
go
or
ahead and make an
anything?
investigation check.
Look
Yeah.
for a false bottom.
21.
21. Putting your fingers in, you lift it up and you see there's a false bottom. And on the bottom, you see
a good
3
idea.
healing potions.
Yay.
Sweet.
I'm glad you got that as quick as you did, though. I don't want you to be mad about the whole false bottom trick.
Alright, there's 3 potions in here.
I
guys.
told you that. Now, please apologize for choking me.
I wrap the goblin's, I'll wrap his head. I'll wrap his head in fur, and I stick his head in the mist.
Okay, go ahead and he's going to try to resist.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make a athletics check.
What are you doing?
It's not being very nice.
He rolls a 15.
He might beat me. We'll see. He beats me.
As you go to shove him into the mist, he scrambles out and scrambles up the rocks on the side and gets up to the top where Torque had been.
You're crazy. You're crazy. You got control your killer now.
I don't think that was necessary. He said there was health potions in there, and we found them.
I'm gonna help you get down there, and there's still lots of things down on the second level that can kill you. You need me.
We do. We need you.
That's right. Listen to the voice of reason.
I would like
I
to check.
apologize for
I was-
tricking you.
Mea
Maybe we use a
culpa.
dead goblin.
I'm staying away from her. I'm staying right up here on this rock until y'all get rid of that mist.
Just an experiment.
Yeah, yeah, I know about your kind. Yeah, I know what you people do. I know, you've been one of the good ones up to this point, but you need to check her.
She's your lackey.
Hey, just calm down. I'll start petting him again.
Oh, God. You walk up to the top of the rock, you've been caressing this goblin.
Alright, so I
Let's wrap a dead goblin.
What are we doing with these 3 healing
I
potions?
pop the top and drink one.
yeah, whoever needs one. And I
That's
have
a 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
I'm adding one to my equipment. Do
Okay.
you want one?
I think I
Yeah.
need to drink another one.
You don't get hit often, do you?
I'll try not to. We'll see what happens.
Well, either one's in his pocket or it's going to you then. Because I'm definitely
Okay,
keeping
I'll give it to you. You can put it in my mouth when, whatever happens, happens. All right, I'm gonna wrap a dead goblin in the fur,
Uh-huh.
push it into the mist, tie it to a rope, let it cook for a second, bring it back, take a look at it.
Make a medicine check.
All right. Let's see. 10.
10? Man, it's almost like this thing's trying to suck the blood out of it.
Okay.
This mist is trying to just drink it.
The fur doesn't help.
Okay.
I'm out of
fur does
ideas.
not help.
Well, that's what the test was.
That's
All right. Maybe we stuff a goblin in a chest, push in the mist and touch that goblin's in.
I think are we just killing time to wait until the mist dissipates at this
Do we
point?
fit in the chest? Do the gnomes? Could 2 gnomes fit in that
No, it's
chest?
like it's too much of a chest.
No, okay. All right. Damn.
I kind of like squeezed up a
All
little
right.
bit, like I don't know, I think I'm
So-
Contortionist
The
check?
blob or the gust that will surely hurt us.
Well, and then you gotta jump down a crevice, and I don't know how far down we're
Which will
going.
surely hurt us some more.
So will the blob.
Yeah.
We can try to sneak past the blob, but I don't know how he's gonna do it.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, man. We shouldn't even try.
Can you shrink him down?
No, not today.
Okay.
I mean, how long has it been since the mist has been going?
Maybe a half hour. I mean, they're just gonna keep killing people in there.
Okay.
And they have a ready source to feed more bodies into the mist to keep it going?
They've got like 30 people down there.
Okay. And they have access.
Women, children, they'll keep slitting their throats, throwing them on the fire.
Okay.
So that's what I'm asking is the fire or pit or whatever it is that you're feeding into is accessible down there.
Yeah, you can get to it once you get down on the second level.
So first level is where the mist is.
Uh-huh.
Second level is where the
This generator is,
Fire.
as well as the pool with the blob in it, as well as the drop down from the crevices, as well as where we keep the youngins.
how
You go down to the third area.
how many of you would fit between the drop off point and the base of the floor? How far
Maybe
drop?
5,
Okay.
4, maybe 5.
All right. So about 8 feet drop. That's
Yeah.
not too much damage.
No,
bad.
no,
Okay.
I'm at least 34 inches tall.
Let's all roll around in the mud and hop down.
Seems. I mean, I feel like we would probably incur less damage than we would from the blob.
Yeah.
Okay. Mud bath time.
Mud bath, y'all.
Operation Mud Bath.
Let's do it.
Okay, cool. We're gonna take a little 10-minute break, and we'll come back and we'll see how Operation Mudbath goes.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Radiant probably wouldn't put a lot of mud on him, so
Okay.
let's see how this goes.
Tie up the cat.
Roll him around in mud. Drop him down. I have no idea what you thought.
What?
No good way to get in there.
No.
We're gonna take some blows regardless.
Flying broom.
Flying broom wouldn't help.
Y'all having fun? You feel challenged?
Yeah.
Good, because I feel mentally challenged. I had such a hard time running this.
You're playing ogres and goblins. You should feel mentally challenged.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Pointing out the, pointing
It's
out the right.
lemon almonds with like a honey roasted peanut. Yes.
I need to stop getting hit.
Right?
Dude, you've been knocked out how many times so far?
3.
You've been knocked out more in this
Mm.
than I think any other campaign.
No.
And we're 3 sessions in.
Maybe 4 times.
You got knocked out at least twice last session.
Yeah.
You've been knocked out once or twice this session. Yeah, you got a hard knock life, man. Hard knock life.
People keep critting me.
Dude, that crit was nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I was honestly concerned that was gonna. I was gonna be like, all right, well, your friend just died, so everybody back to town while we figure out what to do.
Wizard is squishy.
Bubble. Next one is bubble. Do a babble.
Wizards are super squishy. Oh, yours is red too, huh? want to go with a wizard theme? What color would the wizard be? I feel like I already know.
There's no multicolor.
It's true. Oh, I didn't know
Yeah, did
wizards
you
are
see that on
blue.
your thing? Yeah, I just saw that today. So you can make it like purple
I mean, I've known about
or
it
I
for a
just
little
turned
bit.
mine green.
So we're going down.
Go back to your character, man.
Okay.
We're going down the crevice in the back.
Yeah.
And click
Careful,
on a
careful,
little
careful.
arrow next to his name.
And then
Change theme.
backdrop. Or is it theme or backdrop?
Change theme.
Theme.
Backdrop is the picture on the edges, which you can also change.
Oh, yeah, my screen's too small.
Yeah, ours doesn't matter.
So we're going down.
There's another purple. Oh, you can get it.
The crevice in the
My
back.
emotions. Purple brown. I like it.
This is gonna take us directly to the fire.
Yeah.
What's our plan?
Drop in, start throwing fireballs around.
Sounds terrible. Isn't all the people we're trying to rescue down in this?
Mhm.
We
So
gotta
that's-
find a way to put out that fire. Drop down and put out the fire. Bring some of those furs with us.
That's what I was thinking.
Suffocate them
Soap in the water.
Ooh.
Can't
in the
get it,
stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fill the chest up with water.
No.
What was one of the potions you had? Water walking or
Water breathing.
water breathing? I mean, I don't know if the blob is aquatic, but if he's.
I'm not trying to Ant-Man him.
You go inside the blob. and just
No,
wait.
no, no. I was thinking swim underneath him, like swim away and underneath him.
I don't want to go past that blob.
Okay,
We're not in good shape right now.
okay.
What do you mean? I'm at full health.
Yeah, I mean, we
I
don't
got
have enough
one of
spells.
my 2 spells left.
We don't have enough spells to go with the blob.
Yeah, we might have to learn how to have some spell economy.
I don't know. I feel like
It's
I
a
had to
big
do
fight,
everything I
like
did.
I get it, but we might have to
That fight
figure
was
that
designed
out.
to just snag all our spell slots, so we have to fucking
But you did
deal
a
with it.
fantastic job keeping everybody alive.
Life clerics, man.
Yeah.
Life clerics.
How do we ever survive without a healer? It's like a
Did we?
luxury. Yeah, the first one we did, I was a fighter.
That's true.
And then y'all ran Curse of Strahd with paladins that never used Cure Wounds ever.
No, but we have lay on hands.
That you mostly use on yourselves.
Well, yeah, because we tanked and we had more variant. I mean,
Yeah, who also tanked?
yeah.
We had 3 tanks in that one.
Yes. Yes, we
In this
did.
one, we have 1.
Hello, Nerd Rager.
You don't even really have one, because he has a D8 as his health die. He just simply doesn't have enough health in order to effectively tank.
Oh, he needs to get that tough feat.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going for at level 4. I do have something I can't use now because I don't have any spell slots, but
That's good.
You guys would benefit immensely from conning one more person into playing this game and playing Meat Shield.
I like being the tank. Having a good time.
I can tell you're having fun though. Like, that fight against the ogres, that really got to show off kind of like what you can do, which is basically like battlefield control and utility and stuff like that.
You need more control spells.
I don't have them. I'm level 3. What do you want?
More control spells. He just told you.
I can't do it at level 3.
Get
Brandon,
better.
do you have any snacks?
By the time you hit like level 5 though, which won't be that many more weeks, you'll be snagging something. Because I think you get level 3 spells at 5.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Yeah.
All sorts of plans.
I have a couple pieces of sushi in there if you want them.
Level 3 is where all the cool spells
I
are
don't want to take that from you.
showing up.
Go for it, man.
They do that on purpose. Level 3 is intentionally.
Before I can either take a feat of my dex. Those are the only 2 options, by the way.
Level 3 spells on level 3 characters.
Although my DC is kind of low, I think.
What are the ones that y'all want? What other spells do y'all want?
Huh?
What other spells, like control spells and what else?
He just needs control spells to stop from getting.
Spike growth would actually be a good one for you to take maybe at your next level up. Because that would allow you, or
allow you to
Tangle or whatever the fuck that's called.
the one that allows you to create like briars in order to kind of restrict.
Why?
movement.
I have ensnaring strike.
Yeah, that one.
There.
That'll help.
I don't have it today because I didn't think about it, but I do have absorb elements.
I don't know what that does. Can you absorb the fog?
That's what I was thinking.
No, necrotic's not one of them.
One reaction, yeah, acid, cold, fire, lightning, or or thunder. Thunder.
Next you step in there, but it'll burn the spell slot.
Ensnaring
All right.
strike.
Anybody need anything before we launch back into it?
I'm good.
Okay. It is almost 9 o'clock now, so we got just a little over an hour. Okay.
How many viewers we have?
In and out, 2 right now, I guess, because that doesn't always tell me the truth.
All right. Well, we appreciate you. Thanks.
Yes. Hello.
I hope you enjoy it and all the chicanery we're gonna do. We're having a good time.
Our mud bath. Enjoy our mud bath.
Enjoying the mud bath. So,
We go roll around in the mud, and then we take a lot of the furs and what?
No, you guys can. Straight up. Radiant wouldn't.
Okay.
I
Well,
get it.
what
but,
we,
like
we,
playing my
we
character,
also
man.
take.
Do we have to capture the cat? We don't want him burned.
What are you talking about?
We need the firepower. I mean,
Capture the cat.
you're just wanting to take whatever damage you incur?
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Okay.
The cat wouldn't roll around in the mud.
I'm not
Straight up.
taking. What are you talking about? I'm talking about
What are you
taking.
talking about?
I'm
All right.
talking about
Are you
taking-
standing near the mud?
I'm with you guys, but
Okay.
I wouldn't. Like,
I'm
I
gonna
wouldn't
gust
go
him into
in
the
there.
mud.
He would rather not get muddy.
I know. You gotta-
That's fine.
We'll
Let
burn
him.
your
I'm
fur
talking
off.
about taking the furs and everything that was in the chest. So we're gonna put out a fire. So I'm dunking all of it in the water and bringing it down to throw it over a fire. If we find
okay,
one.
so you've got a box full of wet furs now.
Yeah, in my arms.
Okay, you've got an armful of wet furs.
Yeah.
Okay.
When, what's his name? Snagglepuss?
Uh-huh.
When he, the.
It's actually pronounced Snagglepuss.
Well,
It's French. My mom was from the continent.
Where is is it a pot or what is the mist coming from?
Yeah.
From a fire.
From a fire.
There's a big fire,
Mhm.
right? And you build it, and these crazy women, they come in, they they dance, and then the smoke turns green because they throw like herbs and stuff on it.
Okay.
Then they take someone and throw them on there.
Okay.
Do
And all of a
the,
sudden,
do these furs? Is this gonna cover the surface area?
probably. I mean, it's not. I mean,
Not like a
it's
bonfire. It's like
no,
fire.
no, it's like
Okay.
a fire.
All right. Let's do this.
And it's right under this pipe that goes up. It goes up to the first
Let 'em
floor,
take
and
it.
it has
You
another
probably
key.
can. I don't know how many cats you've owned, but sincerely.
Fuck it.
I'm gonna pull out Mr. Quackers, wave him in your face, throw him in the mud.
Yeah, I'll go after Quackers.
All right.
As soon as
As soon as he gets in the mud, I just start gusting it onto him, just shoveling onto
Make a
him.
strength
Dex.
check. Dex check.
Can I do a dex check to see if I can dodge
Sure.
the mud?
Dex check to dodge the mud.
Okay. 13.
13, make a spell attack.
17 plus 5 is 22.
You get covered in a pretty good amount of mud.
I just saved your life. Don't be
God.
mad at me.
I put my hand on your shoulder. This is for the greater good.
The greater good.
The greater good.
We're leaving you here. We're leaving you here on a good faith.
No, no.
He said he weren't coming down
so he
with
can
us.
be King Snagglepuss.
I thought he said he weren't going down
Sorry.
with us.
He doesn't really have a
Say.
choice. If we want him to
I'm
go,
not
he
going
goes.
down with you. He's going down.
Snaggle Poussey.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm standing right here on this rock away from her. She's crazy.
I am up.
I don't think we.
No, I think.
You know what? If he doesn't want to be king of the goblins, let him stay up here. If he
I
doesn't come
guess-
down with us,
I
he
mean-
doesn't get to be king of the goblins. We're gonna kill them, and then he ain't king of nothing but this hill of dirt.
I guess he's given us enough information.
Yeah, he's done good. Let
I'm
him do
sitting right
whatever.
here. I'm not going into that mist.
It's fine. It's fine.
When the mist stops, you run in to claim your prize.
I
I'm
will.
gonna clean up Mr. Quackers and give him back to him.
Thank you. I'm sorry I had to do that. You know I love you, right? Yeah, you do. All right.
God damn it, Bobby.
He loves you in a dirty sort of way.
Remember go.
I mean, I'll go with you guys if you go down through the blob, we kill the blob, and we don't have to get near the mist. Go kill the blob, and I'll come with you, and I'll guide you through the rest of the tunnel.
We just caked ourselves in mud.
Yeah.
I mean, you can fight a blob kicked in mud.
Yeah.
And if you go down into the water, you'll get all clean.
We're not fighting
Radiant
the
will never
blob.
forgive me.
We're not fighting the blob. All right, down the crevice we go.
Okay. So you guys take about half an hour. You circle. No, not even really half an hour. Probably close to about 20 minutes to get around to the back, and you see this small entryway in the back. And as you look in, you can see just a little bit ahead, maybe 100 feet ahead of you. There's the crevice dropping down, and it's almost like the mist just seems to be coming in gusts over the top.
Can you lower us in with some room?
Is it a drop?
It goes down at a gentle diagonal slope. You don't need a.
Okay.
Do I need somebody with dark vision leading the way?
Oh yeah, it's pitch ass black in there.
Okay.
You can't see anything. The rest of them can.
All right. You're in front. You're on my back, and you got your hand on his shoulder. I've got my hand on her shoulder.
Crawl into your shirt.
Just
Okay, so you're going in blind. You guys can all see. What's your marching order?
I'm
I
first.
said, she's in front. Got my hand on her shoulder. He's on my back, and
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm telling him to keep his hand on. Well, you can kind of see, but I still want you touching us. Stack up. Let's roll.
Okay. And are you guys running, walking, skipping, frolicking, crab walking? How are you
I
guys?
just have one
I'm
spot,
riding.
like right here on
You're riding.
Speed.
How are you
So
leading?
I
Speed
see
walking.
the crevice that's going down?
It's
That's
about 100 feet ahead, and you can see the mist is over. You're gonna have to go through the mist and then fall down into the crevice.
Mhm.
Crevice is probably about 10 to 15 feet wide. It's hard to tell. from this side.
All right.
the Misty
So a
Cross.
quick gust down there and then we go.
All right. Sounds.
Save us a little bit of, I don't know.
We'll give it a shot.
Okay. I throw a gust ahead of us and I say, go, 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 go.
All right. So we run
Okay,
for
you
it.
channel it down this hallway, and you'll run the first 60 feet. As you reset, you blow another gust, and you blow it away from the crevice. As you jump in, and that's enough to keep it away from these two, but Radiant and Bobble, I want you both to make Constitution saving throws with advantage.
This is magic, right?
This is magic. Constitution save.
With advantage.
16.
Okay, pass.
19.
Pass. You take 3 points of necrotic damage, and as you all jump into the crevice, you fall just a little over 10 feet, and everybody takes 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you land at the bottom of the crevice. You are now out of the mist and at the bottom of the crevice. You
I'm
see-
down.
You see opening before you is this kind of narrow and expansive webwork of caves. You see stalagmites and stalactites and connectors that go all through. The ceiling here is maybe only about 6 foot tall. Perfectly comfortable for you two, but for you guys, it feels very cramped. You can see over on the far side there's a warren where a small barricade has been set up, and you can hear the chattering of young goblins and commoners. You can see off to the right there's what appears to be a pit that goes down, and you can see due north of where you are, or I'm sorry, due south of where you are, there's the dim glow of a red fire that seems to be burning, flickering in greens and blues and back to red. And you can hear this chattering and snickering. And then it fades as you hear as they seem to walk down a ramp to a lower level.
Doesn't seem like anyone noticed us landing. Alright, can we try to sneak over there? I know sometimes you struggle with that. Is there anything, can we put the wet furs like over your chainmail and try and quiet you up?
Yeah.
Do what we can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to show you where to walk. I'm gonna move in front of you.
Okay.
And I know you can't see much, but just try to stare at my feet.
Okay.
I don't have it today, but I'll make sure that I have password on a trace next time.
We'll do a group check on this, so you guys have to have more successes than failures. I'm not going to tell you what the DC is. You make your stealth roll straight up, because he is helping you on it. Everybody roll stealth.
I'm the one that picked up.
16.
9.
14.
6.
As soon as you guys take off, he is completely unable to follow your directions. And just clanging and clattering behind you as he smacks into the stalactite. You turn around, you try to help silence
I'm
him,
immediately
and
looking
she
forward. What do I
is
see?
immediately moving forward. And you see probably about, just at the edge of your vision, about 90 feet in front of you, you see these 2 female goblins with their hair up in big spikes, bones poking through their noses, and strange white and red makeup. Well, you can't tell what color it is, dark. But strange
Gray.
gray and other shade of gray makeup around their eyes. Poke their heads up, alerted to a sound, and they begin looking around. You see they pull out these small daggers that have rattles at the end, and they start shaking.
Can I see the fire?
You can see the glow of a firelight.
Okay. As soon as I hear the rattling, I'm just beeline.
You're heading that direction?
I'm just gonna beeline over there, caution to the wind, to throw the furs onto the fire.
He's charging that direction.
Yeah.
Okay. He's doing that.
The uglier one, I go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark on.
This is okay. So
90
this is
feet.
just within 90 feet. You're right. Okay. So you're gonna. You see these 2 females with their bone rattle knives. Okay. You go ahead and do that. What are you doing, Bobble? He takes off running.
Yeah, I'm gonna chase Torque.
Well, you're still on my back, aren't you?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. You're on his
So going
back.
with
What are
him.
you doing, Radiant?
I only have 60 feet of dark vision, so I guess just like.
You just hear this rattling noise, and you all of a sudden see her casting a spell.
Yeah.
You see him take off running. What do you do?
So how many are over there?
There are the 2 women and I don't see the gentleman yet. I just see the two,
How far away are we?
about 90 feet, right at the edge of my vision.
I'm gonna move up to 60 feet away so I can at least get sight on them.
Okay. You advance 60 feet. You can see him, and they turn and they make eye contact with you.
As I'm
Roll
charging
initiative.
down the fire with the furs, I'm gonna yell into the cave, "Rise up against your captors! It's time to be free!"
Okay. Let's do this. Everybody roll initiative.
No.
It's okay if the cleric's at the end of the order, man. Okay. How do you have +2 initiative?
That's what I do.
25 to 20.
Oh, because you keep high
28.
dex for some reason.
28.
I've got
You add
plus
9?
5, plus
22,
2 more for
15.
wisdom because of my new whatever.
It's
Yeah,
not just
17.
added in.
19.
How do you have +5?
19.
Oh, that's just my initiative.
Yeah, but I think that's with
He got 15.
Either way,
no,
whatever.
it's my initiative plus 2
You got
for my
15?
He
wisdom.
got 15.
You got 15?
Features and traits.
I know. I understand that.
It's not. Well, do you think it's already added in?
Yes.
Because no, that's just on. The
Torque,
only reason I
what'd you
said
get?
that is because that's on my
7.
the first round. It's not given. So
But like,
okay.
how do you calculate initiative initially? It's like dex, right?
It's just your dex mod plus your roll.
Yeah. So
So it's already wrapped. It's already in.
if yours is your dex, which is +3, plus
So it's just
your wisdom,
27.
which is +2, it's +5. So this
Okay, sorry.
includes that bonus.
Sorry, 26.
Okay.
Which is still it's still obscene, but I was just trying to figure out your math. 'cause
No,
that
thank
was-
you. I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
So what's your dex mod? 25?
No, my dex, my
Or what's your initiative?
it's plus
Plus
5,
five.
but that's including my
so it's
wisdom.
24 because you rolled a 19?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 24.
No. Yes. Sorry.
It's so insane.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah, like either way, it's incredible. But
Yeah,
it's
plus
just
5 to
+5.
initiative is pretty nuts.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
I said 26 originally.
You're
My
fine.
brain is broken. Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
All right, and then
Gabrielle,
yes.
you're first. You see these 2
The ugly one.
female ugly goblins
Mhm.
are shaking their bone rattles. They're about 90 feet ahead of you. You see sprinting to within 30 feet of them. Radiant dust goes running up. You see sprinting 60 feet ahead, probably about 30 feet away from the source of this firelight. You see Torque. Bobble is clinging to his back. What would you like to do?
I already had Hunter's Mark on the ugly one, so I'm getting her.
Okay.
And I've got, so that is a 18 to hit.
18 to hit will hit.
Okay, 7 plus 4 is what? My brain doesn't work. 11.
11.
And then I get another hit because that's part of my
That's the first
my
one.
archetype or whatever. That may or may not hit. That is
So 7, 15.
15 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, cool. So that is 6 plus, is it, wait,
11.
I'm sorry, is my hunter's mark an extra d6 to every hit or just the first hit?
I don't know. Read the spell.
Whenever you hit with a weapon attack, it's until the spell ends, you
Okay.
deal an, okay. Okay, so I've got,
11.
yeah, 11 plus an extra d8. Because I've
Because
got,
of your feature.
yes. So that's another 4.
15 more.
15 on top of that.
Yes.
Okay. Do
Murder.
26 points of damage in one turn. As you
Murder.
pull out
Finish
your
it.
longbow, you launch it, and you just cave her chest in, and she falls over dead.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, and I do, because I did that before we entered initiative, and my bonus action is to move it over to the less ugly one. I did. I
Bonus
did.
action, you move it over.
Review
to
the
one side.
tapes, sir.
All right. Ball, you're up.
I am going to throw a firebolt at the remaining shaman.
Let there be light.
10 to hit.
10 will not hit.
Okay. That's
As you
it.
throw this one, she turns and she stares, she shakes her bone rattle at you. And I need Torque to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, please don't fuck up.
No, be wise.
Yep, I fucked up.
Dang it.
That's a negative. That's a natural 1.
Natural 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you are paralyzed. As the sound of this rattling fills your brain, and all of a sudden your muscles disconnect from your mind. In your head, you are still charging.
throws are my shit. Damn it.
You are still charging forward as you are held and paralyzed.
Okay.
Okay, and bonus action, she's going to spiritual weapon, and
Oh god. Oh god. That's an automatic success in crit.
It's an automatic crit if it is. With a melee, I don't know if that technically counts as melee.
Okay, so 22.
That is my sweet spot of not hitting.
And that is going to be 19 points of force damage.
What
Now,
does her spiritual weapon look like?
Her spiritual weapon appears, and it is a giant shrimp fork.
Shrimp fork?
It's a shrimp fork. She's always really loved shrimp. As she stabs into him, he drops to the ground. Bobble, I need you to make a dexterity check. Since you're riding him like a pony.
15.
15, you hit the ground, you roll, and you stand back up normal.
Yeah.
You're fine. As she kind of... and the shrimp fork turns and leers at you. Dusty, it's your turn.
I know, but I'm down.
I'd like to run forward and take the furs out of his arms and attempt to go over and snuff out the fire.
Okay, so you move 30 feet forward.
Yeah.
You bend down and you grab the furs out of his arms, bonus action.
Feline agility, 30
and you're
more
going to feel
feet.
feline agility. Okay, go ahead and make. So you
Or
run
how far I
forward.
need to go after that.
It's about another 30 feet past him,
Okay.
because he was about 30 feet away. So you burn feline agility, and you go up and you find this small campfire, and you can see that there's already 2 bodies that have been thrown onto it. You can recognize that they're dressed very commonly like villagers. Their clothing is dirty and caked in blood. You can tell they've been abused. Their throats slit, their heads pulled back and allowed to drain onto the flame and then thrown in. You just take these wet furs and throw them on top. Make an attack roll for me. Just make it straight up, the same as you would like with a short bow.
11.
11. Roll 3d6. Do better than 10 total.
Yes.
12.
The fire is extinguished as you throw these furs on top of it. And all of a sudden, the red mist is just dissipated, and the light in this place just completely blinks out.
That is how you
You
spell
are
success.
plunged into complete and utter darkness.
Oh, just
And you hear this echoing. Torque, make a death saving throw.
that saving throw. He was just paralyzed. He
He's
wasn't.
dead. He got knocked down by the shrimp fork.
Ah, cunt.
Got
Oh,
critted.
sorry. Bad words. Forgive me.
Fail.
Fail.
Got a 2.
Gotcha. Gabrielle, you can see, because you moved your
Got 2.
hunter's mark, you can see this fanatic, insane goblin Shiksa at the head of this ramp, and she's kind of shaking and grinning. You can see this spectral shrimp fork hanging above the dead body, or not dead, but the unconscious body of Torque, and you can see Bobble standing there looking terrified. What would you like to do?
How far ahead of me is Torque?
How far ahead of you is Torque? He is, well, you hadn't really moved forward. No, so he's about 60 feet away from you.
Okay. Wheel.
Save me, Rook.
Take another shot. I'll save it.
Do you say that?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I do go ahead and move forward 30 feet.
25. Oh, well, yeah. You've
Yeah,
got
with
the
my
boots now.
boots.
You
The
move
boots.
30 feet.
So I move 30 feet. I shoot her.
You shoot her?
I shoot
Shoot
her.
her, Elizabeth.
Don't shoot her. 14. Shoot her.
Just hits.
Yeah.
Awesome. I
That,
did
no,
that.
hits.
Sweet. Okay. 8 plus 3 is 11. Plus 2 is 13.
Yeah.
13. She looks pretty rough.
Yeah.
Sweet.
She looks rough.
That's what I got.
You hit her, you don't get to hit her again?
No, that's just my first one. If I on initiative, I have the increased initiative, and then I also have on my first shot, if I take action, I get an additional attack plus an additional D8.
Okay, but not every turn.
Anything
That's
else?
Not
on your
every
turn?
time.
That would have been
That's
OP.
movement,
Right?
action.
Yeah, that's like
Anything
game
else?
breaker. Bonus action, save him.
Bobble.
All
It's
right.
all onto you. As she's standing there, this longbow arrow has just hit her in the stomach. She reaches out towards you. What do you do?
I'm going to rush back over to Torque. I guess I'll have to rush over. It's rolled off. I'm going to go through his pockets, grab the potion. I'm going to stuff it down his mouth.
Okay.
I have 2 different items in the bag.
Hmm.
I have 1 charge of the ointment and 1 potion.
Yeah, I'm going to give you the, it's the healing potion.
Okay.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, healing potion.
You can breathe in water.
No, I have
And he's bigger, but he's still laying on the ground.
Just you smear a glob of Vaseline in my mouth.
Do that.
Don't do it.
Okay.
Do what you want to do.
That's a little too
I'm giving him
intimate.
the healing potion.
He's unconscious.
Okay.
He can't communicate with you.
But I know what the healing potion is, and that's what I give him. What's that? 2d4?
2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2. That is a 1 and a 3, so 6.
Damn the darkness!
What did you see? Tell me what you saw.
I'm not telling you nothing.
Did it lead to war? Is there a war on the other side?
That's all there is over there.
Dying equals war. Thank you.
Norse mythology says that's all right. It'll
All
start
right.
over the next phase.
Anything else on your turn, Bobble?
No.
Okay. The shrimp fork comes
There
for
was
you.
a man with 1 eye and a spear.
And that's an 8.
All we did was eat and
The
drink
spear misses you.
and prepare for war.
Because the last time you got knocked unconscious.
And this goblin
Goes
shamaness
to there.
runs up
Bobble.
towards you, and she grabs your beard,
No.
the dreads of your beard, and she pulls your face into her hand.
Oh,
And that's going to be a 14 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
As she casts inflict wounds at 2nd level.
Oh, Christ on a cracker.
Oh, nice.
You're dead.
21.
That'll be 27 points of damage.
Okay.
She pumps into your face. And you, Torque, as you stand up, clearing your head, you see all of a sudden this goblin's hand wraps around the gnome's face, and it's like all of the life energy is pulled out of his body. His beard and his chops and his hair go pure white. His skin becomes wrinkled and tight, almost mummified, and then he just drops to the ground unconscious. And she looks at you. You're next.
Sounds about right.
Okay, Dusty, you're up.
Is she in anyone's face?
No, he just knocked her out.
I mean, she's in my face.
No, she's not near you anymore. He moved away from you.
No, he just poured a
Oh, that's right. He moved back up to you. I'm sorry. You're right.
He never moved away from me. He just tumbled off me, and then he turned around and poured potion.
There's about 5 feet between the two of you, though, where he would have been.
Okay.
Okay. So no, he's not. He's not in anyone's face.
Can I attempt in the darkness to sneak up behind her and stab her?
Sure. Make a hide check as your bonus action.
Okay. 13.
30 feet away from her. Yeah, you'd have enough movement.
13.
13. Negative.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna come up and try to stab her with the rapier.
Okay.
Yeah, that didn't happen either. I got an 8.
She hears you coming, and she dances back out of the way, kind of shaking her hips and going, pointing at you. The shrimp fork kind of bobs up and down as she shakes her hips.
So bonus action, movement, attack. I think that's everything I got.
Okay, cool. Torque, you're up.
No, I don't.
As you stand up, you see the unconscious, like, mummified body of Bobble in front of you, and you see her standing across from you.
She looks fine.
She looks a little roughed up. She's been hit. She had a longbow arrow put into her stomach.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I snag him. My hand just starts glowing with white light, and I snag him by the collar and pull him up. That is going to be a healing word for bonus action. That will be +6. You get 7 points of healing, and then I'm going to grab some of my Vaseline. The last of my, I'm going to scrape the bottle of the Vaseline, the bottom of the Vaseline bottle, and just eat all that shit, and I get 2d8 +2 healing.
Okay.
So that's 6. So, and that's my turn.
She looks at you.
Blasphemer! Heretic! Out of this place!
Gabrielle.
Cheater.
Shooter?
McGavin?
Nope, I don't. I do not, because, 9 is not going to hit her.
The undulation of my hips isn't too enticing for everyone. You cannot shoot me.
She bounces
Bonus
around.
action is.
She can only kill one of us.
Bobble. Okay, so that's your action. Any bonus action movement, anything?
I will go
Keep
ahead.
this forward
Just
another
one right
30
now?
feet?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and move to 30 feet,
You
so
move
I'm
another
equal
30
with them.
forward. So you're now equal with them. Yeah, Dusty's kind of off towards the front. Okay, cool.
No, I moved up to stab her, so I'm
That's
wherever
right.
she is.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, it's a family affair. Now, you're all four in the same area. Bobble.
Here comes a firebolt to her griddle. Natural 20!
Nice.
But it's only at total 8 damage.
8
That's
damage?
still
You don't have to
good.
add any.
No, it doesn't add anything.
You don't
It's a
add like your
cantrip.
wisdom or anything.
Yeah, she is still standing. She takes the firebolt straight in the face, and she just like drinks it in.
Magoobliet has blessed me on this day.
Oh. Who?
Magoobliet.
Go
Okay.
ahead and make an Arcana check for free.
10.
You don't know a whole lot of details, but you know that it is the goblin over-god. In the same way that Moradin is the god of dwarves and all other dwarven gods ultimately answer to Moradin, Magoobliet is the over-god of goblins to whom all other goblin gods will eventually answer. Whether you're hobgoblin, bugbear, goblin, whatever,
Magoobliet.
you eventually will build towards Magoobliet.
Okay.
Didn't say it was a great name, but it's their god.
Yeah, you did.
I want to inquire
Said this
further
best name.
about this.
Best name ever. Okay. And she is, yeah, she's got another one. She's going to go ahead and she's going to have the shrimp fork lunge towards Torque.
Say that 3 times fast.
Shrimp fork lunge towards Torque. And that's going to be an 11.
See,
Every time I flip off the dice, it fails.
Wristwatch. Irish
And then
wristwatch.
she is
Irish
going to-
wristwatch.
Then she is going to reach out and try to touch Dusty
Throw my shield in the way.
and cast Inflict Wounds.
Throw my shield in the way.
And that's going to be, you can do that, right? As a bonus action?
Yeah.
Don't you have that ability? as a
That would
shield?
be-
Defender.
That's
sweet.
That's like defender, or
I thought Shield Master. Yeah, okay. I thought
that's
Shield Master
that's
allowed you to do
like when you choose that as a fighting style as a fighter or something.
21 to hit, Dusty.
No.
She has 2 actions. I'm crazy.
Spiritual weapons bonus action.
Oh, that's right.
Rude.
14 plus 5, 19.
Okay.
Let's do 21 points of damage.
Good for that.
Get up.
That's as she casts inflict wounds on you. Chunks of your hair fall out around your face, where she puts her tiny little hands as she jumps up and grabs you, pulls on your face, and the fur falls out as your skin just begins to blacken around your mouth.
Yeah, I follow
You fall over, unconscious.
her. Yeah.
Okay.
No matter what, that would have taken me out.
Go ahead and make a death saving throw.
Only I had very endurance. I succeed.
Yay.
Success! Torque, you're up.
Come here. I touch you next. I touch you next.
Okay, I'm gonna touch you with my hammer. That's 17 to hit.
17 to hit. Okay, what's your damage?
9 points of warhammer damage.
Cool, how do you want to do this?
What? Now I'm gonna touch you with my hammer, and I just turn her into a fucking pancake.
Yeah, you just smash her into a pancake. There's this green puddle on the ground now.
I immediately reach down and wait, no, kitty cat, kitty, come here, and grab his tail and I slam his soul back down into his body. Can I spare the dying?
Spare the die?
Yeah.
Okay, his cantrip is stabilized.
He has a potion.
I can't see shit.
Oh, that's right.
All I
I
saw
keep
was
forgetting to make you do that. You should be rolling at disadvantage.
I just see this
I grabbed the potion
fucking soul. I'm like,
out of
I
his
saw where it's
pockets.
coming from.
I stuffed my beard
I had
into his
forgotten about
mouth.
that. You should have been basically blind.
Just the tip of my beard.
I still hit.
Yeah.
I still hit. I hit better the second time.
I give him the potion.
We are out of initiative, yes.
You are out of initiative, and you are blind, essentially.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing I
There's
did.
No, I know. There's no other source of light.
7.
Sweet.
I start.
I grab your shoulder, and then, but I do call out. I say,
I dig in my pack
uh-huh.
and haul out a lantern.
How is everyone feeling? I do have another health potion.
I will use that lantern oil. I have 100 lantern, but I have no oil.
There you go.
We're all fucked up.
I'm pretty hurt still.
We're all fucked up right now.
I give you my potion, whatever potion that you gave me at first.
2d4 plus 5.
Yay. But we are saviors. Oh, the leader.
Can I check the shaman woman's body for any kind of vials, flasks, or potions?
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation
And I
check.
just look ahead of us to see what I can.
You see this ramp that goes down, and you can see it kind of branches, almost kind of like a Y shape. And on one side, you see this large stone in a room, and on the other side, you see very, very dim torchlight down that way. It's probably a good 120 feet down there. It's just at the end of your vision. You can see this kind of faint glow in a room.
I go ahead and run back over to the crevice that we fell down, and with my boots I jump up. Or actually no, I just look up. Do I see any of the red mist, or do I see any misty?
It is beginning to slowly clear up now that the fire is extinguished.
Okay.
There's nothing revealing.
I do go ahead and. So I see that it's clearing up, and I run over to the guys.
That's
I
why I
ask.
hauled it out.
You also hear some voices going,
I don't
"Hello?
have one.
Hello? Is anyone up there? Please,
Priest pack.
please. This is."
So there's no-
Yes, and I call out, and I hear any. I just kind of call out some names of villagers that I would have maybe helped throughout.
Yeah,
the
so
time
you
and
call out for the Fiddleferns and the Agonors and Mr. Zelbrin and the proprietor of the inn, Morak. And you hear one voice in particular chime up and go, Yes, we're down here. Please help. They've been taking more of the citizens lately. Please come over here and get us out of this pit.
Okay. So listening to them, I let them know
I can jump up and I can go get the goblin, or we can just make our way around here by ourselves.
The goblet should be heading down here after the smoke clears up, right?
Okay, I mean, that's what he said, I don't know.
It's not all completely dissipated yet, but you can tell it's on its way.
Okay, so I'm following their voices, I go down to where they
Killed
are.
2 shaman.
The wives, so the dwarf or
that's
whatever
right.
is
You
still.
just snapped that first one's head right
What
off.
did you make on your investigation check before we go?
6.
6? No, nothing of interest.
Okay.
You can see back and off to the left, there's a pit that goes down. And peeking over the edge of it, you can see about 10 feet down, there's maybe 25, 26 villagers.
So
You can see one of them in particular stands out to you. You recognize him as Morak. He's a
Give me
large
some
dwarven man. His beard has gone gray. It's held together in a braid. He looks very rough, and you can see that there's an assortment of men and women and children, and even a couple of the city guards that are all trapped in this pit.
So
Is
he,
there a clear way of how they were bringing bodies up here?
How they were bringing bodies up here?
Yeah.
They're probably
Pit.
grabbing them and dragging them out. There's, you
So
know,
there's a clear way over to.
there's like a
where
ladder.
they-
Were they lowering down a ladder, or what were they using to get in and out?
make
Okay.
investigation checks.
Okay.
So I set down the lantern. He's giving me a piece of rope. I start tying knots into it. I'm gonna throw it over the edge and start hauling people out, basically.
I'm gonna stand guard while he's doing that, looking around for.
Do you still have
5.
a movable
You
rod?
suspect they had a claw machine.
Awesome, fantastic. What's that?
Do you still have that immovable rod?
I have the immovable rods, but I also have my boots. So if there's anybody that's too feeble, I can just jump them out.
Okay, but we can. tie
You're gonna
a rope
carry
to
him?
the rod.
Maybe.
Okay.
I'm.
The children.
I'll
You maybe carry the children.
So we based off his idea, we're gonna tie. He gave me some rope. I tied some knots in it, tied it to the immovable rod, put it above the thing, click, throw the rope down, and I'm just gonna help people
Got it.
out as they're climbing out.
Got it. You start onboarding villagers.
Get on the bus.
I'm gonna have a firebolt ready for whoever
Assholes
jumps out of
down the hall.
this. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you're holding a firebolt. You're helping pull villagers out. You guys set up a rough anchor system. What are you doing? You're getting in the pit and kind of jumping in and out and kind of helping move people around, managing. Okay, great. You are doing.
I'd like to keep an eye out for trouble.
Okay. Are you standing
there's
under
a
the
lot of
crevice, or you're going
caverns.
over by the ramp that leads down to the third lower level?
I guess the ramp.
Okay, you go over to the ramp. You can kind of hear some noises and some scuttling moving around. Every now and then you hear like these loud squeaks,
The rats.
but nothing seems to come up.
Where's Dusty Pussy?
He's supposed to be heading down here once the
After a-
mist cleared up.
After
No,
about
he's
5
talking
minutes.
about me.
No, I'm talking about the.
Oh.
I'm talking about the
It's
goblin.
Dusty
goblin.
cat.
Man, you know how good I am with names.
Yeah,
Dusty Pussy.
terrible.
Pussy Ruffles. What's that
Snaggle
guy's
Pussy?
name?
I'm here. Snaggle Pousse.
Snaggle Pussy.
Snaggle Pousse.
King of the Andals.
Yes.
First of his name.
Yeah. King of the goblins. Now that you've killed those 2 heinous ones that protected Gwark, I'm gonna go down there and I'm going to tell him that I'm in charge now.
Hold on now.
That is a great idea.
Hold on now. Let us get these villagers out of here. I don't think you just walking down there and telling him that is gonna do us any good. You need to roll with your posse behind
That's
you.
right. That's right. That's right.
How did he come?
For
How did you get
presentation.
down here? We need to get the villagers out. How did you come down here?
I took the stairs.
Fantastic.
They're over there.
1 fucking second here. You took some damn stairs.
Yeah, it says stairs over there. You guys literally never look for anything, so
You didn't tell us about it. Snatch them up by the neck.
I told you how to get into the crevice. You didn't ever ask how to get out. He hits the ground. Yeah, geez. It's hard teaching people to be thorough in this business. All right, lackeys. Let's get these people out of here, because they are of no interest to me once my regime begins.
I'm actually gonna kill this goblin. We're gonna get this
He might
goblin
be a good
die.
use. Look, if we can place him as the king of the goblins, we own the goblins.
You should listen to this one more often, you crazy lady. You're too hot-tempered. Turn in your badge and your gun.
Hey, goblin, are you safe?
goblin, I just say your days are numbered. Your minutes are numbered.
Hey, you need to watch her. Sir, keep her restrained, please.
Fucking please. We need the goblins. We never have to fucking do
I will
goblins
rule
every
this
day.
goblin warren with a fair and even hand. We will not be harassing the
You can be a
villagers
tyrant
anymore.
for all we care. You just keep them under wraps.
You won't be
Perfect.
harassing the villagers anymore.
We will not be harassing the villagers anymore. Maybe just one Calamon. We need one Calamon.
Whatever.
Go get your baubles
I don't agree
from
with
the
that.
crazies.
No.
Goes over, picks up one of the bone rattles.
Okay, if you have to kill a villager, we have to kill a goblin.
Okay, we
Fair
just want a
trade.
cow.
You just talking about cows.
We just want a cow.
Oh,
I don't think he means a fat.
I don't mean.
oh, I didn't hear that part.
You just beat me to the joke. You just beat me to it.
I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about.
Fat villagers? Yeah, we get it.
I didn't hear that.
Snagglepuss nuzzles up to you. He's like, "You got a thing for big women?" Is that why you kind of?
Yeah, he. No,
You got
he's
the
a
ball
big-
go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
That's why he was offended when you started calling them cows.
Oh, he wants the cushion for the
I
push.
just didn't hear that part. Let's get this.
He said, "Meat is for men, bone is for goblins."
Let's get. Come on now. Lead on.
Yeah.
Lead.
You know, we're the hill goblins, but further to the east of here, there's another variety of goblin that live in smaller areas. We call those knob goblins.
We learned a lot about goblins.
Uh-huh.
Head down.
I mean, we're full of. Oh, hey! Don't. I'm telling you about knob goblins. Don't tell me to get my head down.
Let's. I said. I said head down.
Phrasing.
Head down where?
To the third layer.
Okay.
Okay, you go first.
Claim your fucking throne.
I take my
Let's go.
dagger and I just like poke him to get him going.
Hey,
Stop
Little
that
pokes,
shit.
Little pokes.
keep her. Keep you. Put her in the front.
You
He
best do
has
what
to
she says.
appear to be the king, all right?
There you go. Put her in the front. She can announce my arrival.
Your Grace. You
Thank
know
you.
what? You know what?
Yes.
I would love to announce you.
Really.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this.
Y'all three march behind him.
No, she's in front.
Are we trying to get people out of here? Or are we just going to leave them all in this room while we go do stuff?
Where, how are we going to take them out of here?
How many villagers are there?
26.
26.
Okay.
They start doing a head count real quick. Morak is running. Morak is going back and forth, checking on people. You can tell, this dwarf is just kicked into high gear immediately. He grabs one of the other young men, this kind of dopey-looking tall guy with long hair, and they're helping people and setting bones and stuff like that. You can tell he's been waiting for this moment, and he's been planning how he's going to address it.
I'm gonna
There are giant rats down there. We don't even need to go down there. Forget the stupid goblin.
I
That's
still would
true.
like to have the king of all the goblins.
That's true as well.
He's an idiot.
And one of her treasures.
And the other, most of the goblins.
Yeah, treasures.
Most of these.
Gork has lots of treasures. I told you about the room with the rock. Gork has lots of treasures down there. We go down there, we kick his ass, we replace him, and we take his treasures.
Goblin. What's
It's
I'm
goblin
still
treasures.
you already know I've got the most curious nature.
They're
So
real
what do you
treasures.
do?
They're not like the trinkets that I have. They're real treasures. We stole them from a caravan full of wizards.
I believe you,
What?
King Snagglepuss.
And I just look at you. I'm like this little shit's so smarter than
Okay.
we're getting credit
Just
for.
look, if there's nothing down there, then I'm still
There
curious.
is no
what's
wizard
gonna happen.
caravan.
There will be the giant rats. So we are going to be fighting some rats for.
Not if he's the king, okay?
And
No,
there was somewhere between
we're gonna fight rats
6
regardless.
and 18 rats.
We're fighting rats. That's what we're going down to fight some rats. Giant rats.
Okay, I'm calling a vote. What? A pull.
I will respect the decision
Lackey council.
of the
I'm
lackey.
gonna pull them aside.
I'm not willing to leave these people here when I know there's other goblins in these caves.
Goblin. And rats.
I was gonna say
No,
we'll take.
that's Goblin King. He's got to be king of some goblins.
All we have
means
to do
there's
is
other
kill the
goblins.
Goblin King and then.
We don't even need to kill the Goblin King. We just
We
need
can
to
just
get,
leave with the
get these-
people.
First, we need to get these people
But
out.
they robbed a wizard caravan.
If we want to damage the rats, the giant rats that are definitely down there, and Gwark, then we can kill them. But we have to get these people out first.
Yeah, we need to get them at least out of here so they can make their way back towards the town.
That's what I'm saying. What I was gonna say
When you
is.
say out of the cave.
Yes.
Hold on.
Okay.
What I was gonna say is, I grab you,
Out of the
Moron,
campaign.
you jump up with your super boots, Put the immovable rod at the thing. Hodor can start ferrying them out.
Why don't we
can
just send him up the stairs?
Okay, you know stairs.
Morak, this dwarf, comes over and goes, "We're going to start moving people pretty rapidly. I cannot tell you how grateful I am that you guys are here, but you should know. Lady Valrosa's handmaid is down with the king of the goblins, Gwark. If you guys can go down there and get her, she's a good woman. She came into town, she was doing some shopping for the soldiers at the keep so that they could have a good meal that night. And she came with us. We weren't able to protect her. Please, go down there, get the handmaid, deal with whatever you gotta deal with, get her out of there, negotiate with the Goblin King.
How much do I trust
I'm
this
gonna
guy?
take these people.
Do I know him?
Oh, you know him to be an excellent
The
character.
owner of the inn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we?
More than likely.
I bet we have about an hour to hang
so
out.
real quick, I just sidebar with y'all. Can we tell him that Lady Valrosa's died and that there's
That's up to you.
There's-
That's your woman. We're
there-
foreigners.
There are 3 people here. There are 3 people within the town that are looking to overthrow the town. Do we want to
He's
convey
already
that to them?
beginning to move.
I know he's
women
already
and
moving
children.
them, but
They're
I'm just
going
telling.
up.
That's why I'm
He's
asking
got-
them if that's
He's
okay
got
with them.
this younger man
Maybe
who
he's
you've
not the
ascertained is
overthrown
named
part.
Grin. This big, kind of dopey-looking, early 20s guy named Grin is getting
I
the
don't,
women
I
up.
don't have a huge heart for humans, but I don't want them to be damaged. Are they going to be okay?
They're not going to be harmed.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
Morak's like,
They just
"Oh,
have a
thank God."
new lady of the town.
All right. I do. Well, I'm going to tell them that Lady Valrosa's died. All right. So I just, while he's kind of rushing back and
Morak walks up and he immediately goes, "All right, everybody's going to be safe. If you'll give me a weapon, I'd love to help you guys go and get a little bit of a
Yep, that'll do it.
I've got like 8 daggers. Do you want a silvered one or a regular
I'd
one?
prefer something with a little more meat to it. If you got a club or something I can beat him with, I'll take the daggers. Don't
There's some stalactites
there's-
outside the
I mean,
cave.
there's-
I'd really like to get my hands around a couple of their throats, and we're gonna wring them out. I know Lady Valrosa sent you guys here in order to help us. She's always been good to the town, and we're gonna go down there and we're gonna make her proud.
And just okay, maybe movie.
Gob had a club, didn't he?
Yeah, well, it's a giant club. The ogre.
That'll take a while to get around
Can you handle
there.
the ogre's giant club? Is that too big?
You know what? I'll make an exception for this occasion. I think it'll be quite entertaining.
Okay,
Take that ogre club and shove it up that little goblin's ass.
sounds good. All right.
Grin! Bring me the ogre club!
I still
Sorry,
hand him a
can-
dagger.
He takes it, he
Okay.
puts it in his belt. You can tell he's got primitive chainmail on. He says, I haven't had to use this stuff in a long time. Let's see if my muscles are still any good.
So I
All
do
right.
say, because I just can't. My little character can't. So she just says, we're gonna make Lady Valrosa proud, but just your character probably prayers to Moradin.
I pray to the All-Father,
Keep
God of
keep,
the Forge.
keep your prayers to the All-Father because they're Alora's going right now to try to resurrect Lady Valrosa. They did more damage than we would have hoped, and it's possible that she's far gone, but we will make her proud.
Blood of the Lady.
Revenge her. We need to avenge her.
But you said Alara, they were able to get her body out of the keep.
They're doing their best. They're on their way.
He sacrificed his broom.
Morak walks up to you and
Gladly.
just clasps these big, meaty, like catcher's mitt hands on your shoulders and says, "Thank you so much for holding the town until you could bring these soldiers here."
We found good men to fight.
Now,
He looks around, and you see at that point Grin is dragging this great club down the stairs. Ka-thunk, ka-thunk. Morak walks over and grabs it with 2 hands, puts it over his shoulder. He's like, let's go crack some skulls.
okay. Now we got a plan.
Yeah, okay.
Not that any plan has ever survived contact with the enemy. However, the plan is this little Snagglepussy, he's the king of the goblins. We're going to take him down there and convince us. Hello, Bishop. We're going to try to convince this other
His
goblin,
name's Gwark.
Gark. We're going to try to convince him that Snagglepussy is now the king of the goblins.
Okay.
Okay, because we
And then we
promised.
take Gwark behind the hill and we hang him, right?
Yes.
He's killed like 6, 7 of my people.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get him away from the rats first.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go through the rats. I forgot about the rats.
We're going to have to go through the rats.
Did you notice how many rats there
He's
were?
gonna be in there with the rats. There was probably 6 or 7.
But,
Okay.
but, if we convince him that Snagglepussy is now the king of goblins, maybe he will lay down his rats, so to say.
Quark is
Okay,
actually
here's what we do.
intelligent.
Maybe we tell him he gets to leave with his rats. If he gives us the treasure, we wait till he leaves, we ambush him once he leaves. We can do that.
Okay.
I can see him 90 feet away, and I can shoot him 90 feet away, and he cannot see me.
Oh, that'd be glorious.
What happened to convincing him we don't need to fight?
I want them all dead. So
I really
I like
feel
your
like after
plan,
what
but
they
I
put
also
my
like a
people
lot of
through,
dead goblins.
I'm not too keen on leaving them alive. If you want to let this guy rule over an empty cavern, I'm fine with that.
All right, how about I just hang out here for about an hour?
What do you think?
Take a nap.
Let's
You
go
look like you've
goblin.
had a rough go of things.
Yeah, let's kill the goblin.
Can we hang out here for about an hour before we go down there?
Y'all are welcome.
I mean, I think we should probably go up to the first level. That way he doesn't sick a pack of rats on us without us being able to defend ourselves.
Okay. So I'm gonna hang out for about an hour.
It's
What?
stupid. The Snagglepussy guy.
That's stupid.
He goes, I'm going to go down there and talk to Quark. If y'all want to take an hour break, that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go deal with him. And he walks on down towards the ramp.
Later.
Are we doing a short rest?
Yeah.
I don't even remember what I was going to ask him. I had a question, but
You guys go up to the first story. It's now cleared out.
from the stairs, can I see down to that pathway that's that Snagglepussy just walked down?
It's-
I can't.
you can't.
It's the angles are all weird. Okay. What about a mirror? If I grab a mirror
You
and
get
I
a
look.
spell slots back.
I did.
You don't see any movement at the top of the staircase.
Hey, Dwayne.
15 minutes go by, no movement.
Okay.
Half hour goes by, no movement.
No screams.
45 minutes, no movement.
Any noises?
Hour, make a perception check.
I lick my wounds and they fully heal.
There you go.
Yes.
Tongue is covered in blood.
God damn it.
I put my hairball on you. Since I'm taller
I
than you,
light it on fire.
hands on your head.
He's a good little manticore.
What was my thing?
Perception.
11.
11. Every now and again you hear that obnoxious squeaking of rats.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I feel pretty good. See, we can't regain any spells on a short rest or anything.
Just
You
him.
can.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you take levels in Warlock now.
I don't.
So you guys are on the first floor of the Dripping Caves. You complete a short rest. Grin, and one of the other men from the village, now that they've kind of got everything sorted out, they've got together, they're starting a trek going back. They ask if they can borrow one of your horses in order to try to transport some of the more wounded
Do
ones.
we give them Buttercup or the other one?
Lieutenant Snacks.
Lieutenant
Lieutenant Snacks? Okay.
Lieutenant Stacks is a little bit more down to business.
I don't
Yeah.
care which one we.
Rochambeau.
What are we rolling?
D20.
Okay.
Oh my god, roll again.
What did I get?
We both got 13s.
Hey,
Damn it. They're taking Lieutenant Snacks.
Okay. You agree to let them take Lieutenant Snacks and they load up some of the more wounded. You can see that there's one guard who's been very
He
badly
likes
disfigured.
yams.
I love that I say I don't care and you're like, roll off!
No one has earned any yams yet.
And they load up and they begin the mile-long trek back to town.
That's
As-
incredible.
As you see off the rest of the party, Morak has now bandaged his wounds. He's borrowed some gauze and a little bit of ointment from you guys. He's rubbed some herbs into his wounds. He's pulled his hair back, rebraided his beard, and he looks like he is ready to thump.
Make a dex check.
So
Crazy
he spends the
talent.
entire time filling you guys in about how they had fled up to the caves here, anticipating being able to drive out the goblins because they had a couple of the city guard with them. They were surprised and overtaken by the ogre.
what does
They
he
came
look
in.
like? What age is he in?
Morak, he's probably about 220.
Mhm.
He's an older dwarf. He's retired from adventuring previously.
Kind of like a Sean Connery look.
Yeah, a little bit.
I've got a crush on him.
Yeah. You know that he's been running this inn for the last 20, 30 years,
Mhm.
and he's done
a decent job. He's known to be a respectable man, and he's intervened at a couple of times. He's usually one of the guys you'd call to break up a bar fight if things got out of hand.
Mhm.
Or if someone maybe got a little bit hot-tempered, he could be trusted to come in and kind of cool things down.
Mhm. Cool.
Just overall a level-headed, well-respected guy who probably used to be a bit of a badass, and just through age and settling down has really come to enjoy his life. You do notice that there are several people that you were wondering what got off to him, and they appear to have been missing or killed in action. And you make a note to yourself to kind of take an appraisal of that once you get back to Nightstone and take a roll call. Thanks. Okay, so as you guys crack your knuckles, get up from your short rest, what would you guys like to do?
It's, logistically speaking, it's 9:48. Do we want to?
Trust me, too.
So are we supposed to lure this fucker up here?
Didn't Snagglepuss go down
You
there?
just walk down there.
About an hour ago.
And then-
all I've heard is rat noises.
Dwarfman said we were gonna come up here and.
We're just taking a rest here so that
Okay.
they don't ambush us down there.
All right, let's do it.
I want to put a little bit of distance between me and that creep. Yar. I don't know if I can do this.
All right.
All right.
Fucking do this.
All right.
You
I'm
guys-
on your back.
Head down to the stairs that Snagglepuss did not talk to you about. You head up to the head of the ramp. You walk down and you find yourself at the fork in this Y that's kind of an offset Y like this. You see to your left, there's a large stone blocking off a passage, and off to your right, you can see that there's another room that's dimly lit with torchlight, and you can hear squeaking and the awful sounds of like gnawing and chewing coming from that room. What would you guys like to do?
I want to check for traps.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
How far ahead of that? How far ahead of
Yeah.
us is that?
No traps. The turn is probably about 90 feet ahead of you guys, and the only reason you're really able to make it out is because there's a little bit of illumination coming from behind it. You're able to look and see about 30 feet ahead of you is this large stone.
Okay. And
We're
it's
good,
just one
yes.
large stone. All right. Do we remembered that when Doofus was telling us about the area that
Rats.
the rats were, he had a large stone around where he would make them fight.
He had a large stone over his room, and then there was a separate room where the rats would fight.
Okay.
Do you want to put out your lantern so that they don't know we're coming? Although Snagglepuss might have said something anyway.
It's very hard for you to see right now.
There's
I'm
torchlight. I know
whispering
where
in
I'm
his
going.
ear.
Very dim light, 90 feet ahead.
I'm
of you.
whispering into his ear which way to go.
Okay.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check on the stone.
Just hold his ears
just do an
and
Arcana
steer him
check.
that way.
Go ahead.
16.
There's nothing magical about the stone.
Okay.
It's just a big heavy rock that has been put in front of a passage.
I'm pushing.
Make a strength check.
15.
15, that is just enough that you're able to kind of put your elbow behind it, you push, and you open up about a foot of it, and you can see inside nothing because you can't see shit.
I'm gonna peek in there.
You peek in, and you see what would for a goblin be a very ornate, sumptuous bed. And that, meaning that it is an actual mattress that has been stuffed with 4 bedposts. And there is a small treasure chest in the room with a rusty lock on it. And there are little trinkets and toys and baubles that have been thrown all over the place. And you can see that there's even the remains of what's on a tray. It looks like it would have been a meal.
Does Morak have dark vision?
Yeah, I got dark vision.
Um,
I'm a dwarf. I'm from underground. I see everything.
Possible bed dragon.
that dragon looks like one's a hoss.
I haven't seen any of them down here other than the shamans using magic.
How do you think Quark moved the stone? Because you're usually pretty strong, and that seems
6
tough
to
for
7
you.
rats tied to string.
Yeah.
To rope.
That sounds plausible.
Because like this seems like it might be his living quarters, right? From what
Yeah.
you just
He
said.
had ogres.
You think he just called the ogres down to open and shut his door
I
every
looked on
time?
the
That
hall.
honestly kind of sounds like something that prick could do.
How would he do it from inside?
Well, he probably didn't like shut the door on himself while he was in there. He probably shut it to make sure no one got in there and stole his treasure.
Wait till it's his bedtime. He goes in there. We close it behind him.
Also, it's a big stone, but it's not like impossible. I can move it.
Let's just slip in there real quick.
Okay, we look in the treasure chest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I slip in there with him. Flip
Okay.
open the treasure chest.
Okay. As he directs you,
No, he grabs me by the ears and drives me.
okay. You get over to the treasure chest. As you reach down for the lock, I mean, it's just rusty as hell. I mean, you could yank it right off. You throw it up.
I look
Okay.
inside.
Get the DMG.
Oh shit, son!
What is that DMG?
Dungeon Master's Guide.
Oh,
That's where the
oh.
treasure table is.
Right here. These are good.
Me? It's either him or me.
Yeah, we're gonna go you two first since you guys got it.
I like bouncies.
All right, Tord, go ahead and do it.
56.
Okay, roll 2d6.
7.
7. You find in there 7 gems, each of which are worth 50 gold pieces each.
Word.
And roll 1d6.
Oh,
Where's
one.
Where's the magic item table?
The other way.
Other one.
1.
1. You got a potion of heal. Have you?
One of them. Damn it.
Oh, hey, I randomly picked a dagger. Imagine that. I have so many.
You can see that there's these individual trays that have been laid out. There's 4 of them in the
should
box.
have
You
one more,
each
but I
take
marked
one
off
and
the other
begin
2.
investigating it. Go ahead and roll
Did you
D100.
get 4 or did you get 3?
96.
Because I had
Yeah.
4. I said
Nice.
3 because I need to look back
Roll
and see. So you have one more
3d6.
than whatever you have.
Okay.
Oh, no. Yeah, roll
14.
14. Roll 2d6.
I mean, I can
I'm sorry.
throw 'em, so.
Roll 1d4.
Eventually, it might be okay to have
4.
Not get up
Pretty favorite.
Roll.
You give Jagger. You give Jagger.
We're going to do this 4 times. So we're going to count this off 4 times. Because you said you rolled 4?
Mhm.
I can count it.
Okay. Roll the D100.
46.
Do you want me to write it down?
You get. I'm just going to tell you what this is because I'm not playing the identified yet.
Okay.
You get Rod of the Pact Keeper +1.
Oh, then you can just add it. Just go into your
Inventory.
This is
Let him-
much faster.
let him do what
This
he's
is much
doing, man.
faster than
Okay.
me trying to find it right now.
You'll add it later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just type
Roll
it.
D100 again.
89.
God, you're just killing it with this roll. dude.
Yeah.
Necklace of Adaptation.
Sounds like something for you.
Yes.
This is on table F, by the
He
way.
pointed at me, not you.
Yes.
For
He
you.
gets 4 rolls on table
How
F.
does he? What is table? How is
No,
it
no,
table
you get
F?
the rolls, but he said
That's
the
what he got, dude.
adaptation would be.
Christ! Table. You guys never rolled on table F in cursive stride.
He's got 4 rolls.
This
on
is
table
crazy
F.
magic shit.
Yeah, you just found, like, he wasn't lying. When he said this was a horde from a wizard's caravan, this wasn't just like some hedge wizards. These were legit wizards who were clearly armed to the teeth.
Y'all never rolled past D
Yeah.
in cursive stride.
Okay, D100 again. You're on roll number 3.
37.
Cloak of Protection.
All right.
That's
All right.
straight up, baby.
All right, make your last one, but
71.
Bag of Tricks canned, which you are going to have so much fun with because that was an unending source of joy for me and Sir.
It is. You pull out a little fluff ball, and we find out what it is.
Plant a pyramid.
Bag of
That's
tricks.
No, that's the bag
Okay.
of beans. The bag of beans. You wanted a pyramid. Sure.
Gabrielle, go ahead and roll D100.
I like things. All right.
D100. That's
It's the 2d10s.
10. And this guy. 72.
72.
72.
Roll 3d6. Damn. No, I lied. You said 72?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Roll
Get
2d6.
the fucking jackpot. Yeah.
8.
8.
Mhm.
You get 8 gems worth 50 gold pieces each.
Beautiful.
So write that down. 8 gems worth 50 gold pieces.
I'm gonna write that down.
And that's, I mean, you're able to identify that right away because you're a gnome, you
I
two are
like
gnomes,
shiny
you guys are in
things.
here, you're able to pull out gems and look at them right away and you're like,
8
those are,
times 50?
those are at least 50.
Yes.
There's
There's
not where you can-
tourmalines and amethysts and jets and a couple of chunks of really pure, really nice looking obsidian, basalt in there. I know a few. I know this is super interesting to watch. It's super fun for us.
Incredible. Everybody loves loot tables.
Loot tables.
Cloak protect. Are you probably gonna give me cloak protection? Can I look it up?
Okay, you got those written down?
Yeah.
All right,
Guess
roll a
that's
d4.
for him, man.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
The Wayne's
The
been
one always
down
up in
in
the shit.
every single
4.
fight.
4. You guys are gonna break my game with your magic eyes.
Yay, break.
Roll d100. We're doing 4 rolls.
47.
47. Potion of growth.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, roll d100 again. This is roll number 2.
17.
Potion of fire breath.
Fire.
Roll number 3.
63.
Third level spell scroll.
Woohoos.
Oh my god, it was a human potion.
So just go ahead and write that down.
All you got?
Okay.
All I got was a human.
One more.
And a bunch of gems worth of gold, right?
47.
Like I have 15 gold in my name.
Another potion of growth.
I will give you some of my things.
Oh no, it's quite alright. I still have time to go to the trader. I'm just saying he's complaining about a potion of healing, which is something we probably need because we've used a lot of them so far.
+1 to AC.
That's the way the dice go, man. Because like you'll have a bad roll and then he'll turn around and have one like that.
Yeah.
Where
Yes.
Okay.
I mean that's
Alright,
damn
those
near
gems
game
are
breaking.
fine.
Yeah, but the thing is, I let you guys roll those things 100 times, and nothing really seemed like it was.
Dude, there's some stuff on F, especially at 3rd level.
Yeah.
You're like,
Yeah.
Hey, I got 2. Will
yeah.
I know that these are potions of growth, or is it something I
yeah,
have to investigate?
you don't have to identify. We're not playing the identify game right
Okay.
now.
I mean, it looks identical to one that I have.
Yeah,
And
you would
I
already
know,
know that.
I know potions because I'm an alchemist.
I can be big twice.
Yep.
I don't
Okay.
have
Be
to al-
his size.
I don't have to
Or you
always
can give
be
them to me and
small.
I can tackle giants.
Radiant dust.
I like that better.
Roll D100.
I do have disguise self though, so we might be able to use that.
10 to be
35.
Be sneaky. Rolling.
Roll 66.
Holy balls.
About to get a bunch of
Noise.
cash.
Oh wait, I have a whole bunch of D6s. What
I
am I
got 2
doing?
here.
Here, do it like this. Let's just convert it to gold. Do 2d6.
What?
But I like gold 6.
10.
10.
Nice.
You get 100 gold pieces.
Alright.
And
You get
roll
gems are for luck.
2d4.
No, dude,
2d4.
I have no use for gold. It's all
4.
for you learning spells.
You get
Yeah.
4 50 gold piece gems. And that is all that is in your box.
Put it in my inventory. I just need to attune to it.
What do you mean? Fine.
Okay.
We haven't even met a magical merchant yet. But I'm sure I can find things to spend money on.
Alright?
Gotta keep up with my
And
catnip.
that is where we'll pick up next week.
Nice.
Does cloak of protection not require attunement? Holy shit balls.
I want to know about the other stuff you got, but let's kill the feed.
Thank you everybody for watching.
Yes, yes.
Next week we pick
Oh, yeah.
up on fucking up the Goblin King
And
all his rats.
Giant rats.
Can we listen to Guar where we kill Guar? Or is that not licensed correctly? They have a song called Fish Fuck.
Immortal corrupt.
Where they talk about
Thank you,
fucking people
Nerd
with a
Rager, for appreciating the show. Come on, Sam. Okay, me too.
Oh, we're just gonna have a flex off?
I anti-grapple the fucking ogre.
Good episode, guys, man. Good episode.
Thanks for watching.
Fun.
We'll be back next Wednesday at 6 o'clock.